Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Let's wait for you on. Hello, everyone. I'm on time today. Yeah. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Just give me 2-3 minutes. I'm setting all the PPT and everything ready, and then we are good to start. Meanwhile, other people can also join. I see some 275 people are there. Good evening. Yeah. Today's class is very, very important. So I want everyone to join. So we'll wait for 5 minutes. Okay. We'll wait for 5 minutes and then we'll begin. Meanwhile, I'll set all the PPT and everything, whatever I need for today's. Mhm. La, 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 la. Hello, everyone. Hi, Surya. Yeah, you can ping the doubt. If anyone has doubt, anything, just ping it. Madhulika ma'am is also there. By the time we start, we can take your doubt also.
Guys, we have sent you a link yesterday to join at 11 o'clock to resolve your Snowflake issues. I was there till 12:30 solving some of your problems, but I think some of you didn't join. Okay. This was specially for you guys to configure your Snowflake. For whoever who hasn't joined in the morning 11 o'clock, you can join the next doubt clearing session on Wednesday at 8 p.m. We will help you only then. we- uh, Otherwise, if you want it immediately, you can go to previous sessions, and try to configure on your own. You're on mute, Anand. You're on mute.
Okay, what is SQL developer, Shashikant Sawant? SQL developer means more to. I'll talk about. I'll talk about. Let me start. I'll come to that question. Yeah, I'll come to that question. Mhm. Before that, I need to upload something for you. Just wait, hold on. Where is the drive link? Where can I get the Wednesday doubt clearing class link? It will be available in your dashboard, I guess. It should be there.
Wednesday doubt clearing will be available on your dashboard. The link also is available on your dashboard saying Wednesday doubt clearing session at 8 p.m.
Where is the file? I want to show you guys something. I'm searching one file which is there in my phone. So let me upload on the drive, and then from there we can start. Browse, where is that file? My phone yesterday only I've saved it. Let me check quickly. We don't get the Wednesday doubt clearing session in the recorded class. We don't get the Wednesday doubt clearing session in the recorded class. Madhulika ma'am, can you answer that? Someone is asking.
Yeah, you will get it in the you will get it on your dashboard. I'll make sure this time.
Where is that file? Some 300 people have joined. It's good. Yeah. It's not there here. Com files. This one. Yeah. I don't know where I have saved that file. Acha, theek. No issue. Okay. Yeah. Let's begin the class. Let's start the class. Okay. Let me share my screen. Yeah. Is it visible? Wait, Supriya. Wait for all this. For the timing today, I will answer all your doubt. Don't ask in between. Please listen carefully. Let the class get over. I'll answer each and every one doubt. I know what all doubt you will be having. What is warehouse? What is database? What is views? Everything will be clear. Hold on, hold your breath. Listen to carefully what I say. Okay? I will take your doubt, everything at the end. Focus on the class rather than wasting your time, my time, and someone else's time. Right? So just focus for the time being. Okay? Focus for the timing. Let's start today's class. Now we all know. Now we all know since we have started SQL on Snowflake. So you must be wondering on why Snowflake and what exactly Snowflake is. So Snowflake is nothing about, it's a cloud environment. So you will say, what do you mean by the cloud, sir? Why we need a cloud, first of all? Is it the same cloud than one which we are having? This cloud gives rain. What this cloud gives? So this clouds give you the entire resources. It's like imagine your entire thing is located somewhere, right? You don't have to install anything. You don't have to reconfigure anything. You just need an account. You just need an account, right? So these days, all the IT companies are moving towards cloud technology. Anywhere you are in the world, you are in India, Afghanistan, Pakistan, America, US, anywhere in the world, you can access it easily. Just you need a laptop, your user account, and password. Same way how Google Drive works, right? Google Drive, I can access anywhere. It doesn't matter what you need, just a basic internet connection. That's all. Wherever you are, if you have account, you can access it easily, right? You can access it easily. Then comes the next point. Sir, is it cheaper or is it costlier? It is costlier. It is not cheap, because if you are getting something hosted on the cloud for which you don't have to install anything, then of course it will be cheaper, right? Suppose there's a code file which is there in your local system. Due to some issue, your system crashed, gone, tata bye bye, all data is gone, you are screwed, business is gone, everything is gone. That's why in order to save all this, in order to increase the computation power, performance, cost, agility, and that's why companies goes for the cloud computing. This word you'll keep hearing entire your life. cloud computing. That it says changing the way IT works. Yes, these days even the startup is moving towards cloud. Then the next things will come into your mind. Sir, what are the examples of cloud? Everything I'll taught you. Let me set the background first so that it becomes easy when I'll take you to the Snowflake, right? And then from there, we'll talk about all the Snowflake, warehouse, what is database, why do we need warehouse, why do we need schemas, why do we need views, everything, entire structure I'll talk you. And then slowly I'll move you to the SQL already one command you have seen, the creation of the table. And why do we need table? Everything will discuss it. Okay. Yeah. So 1 minute. Let me go to the next slide. Yeah. So what is cloud computing? We'll talk about, right? Why cloud computing? What are the cloud services, application, and benefit, and what are the different architecture type? Just a background. We won't go into the complete detail because you're doing Snowflake, right? So you should know what exactly and what does cloud means, right? So what is cloud? So cloud is actually a metaphor for the internet. Okay, it's like a metaphor for the internet. So cloud computing is a paradigm in which information is permanently stored in servers on the internet. Somewhere it is stored. Some server is there which will take care of all your data and all your warehouse management, all your data management, everything. So there's no chance it will fail because it is so powerful. You will see it is so powerful that anything you do it in your local, whether your system crashed or anything happened, your data is stored. No, your data is somewhere in the cloud, right? Your data is somewhere in the cloud. That's the agility, that's the freedom, that's power it gives you, right? So what are these? Whereby shared resources, software, information are provided in computers and other devices on demand, like the electricity grid. Whenever I need it, I'll grab it. Whenever I need it, I'll grab it from that, right? It's like your refrigerator where you have stored everything, your fruits, vegetables, beer, Coke, and all the things. Whenever you feel like hungry, whenever you feel like having Coke, you just open the refrigerator and you grab it. You grab it, right? So for the time you are using that service, only you have to pay for that particular point, right? If I'm opening my refrigerator and if I'm grabbing a Coke, I have to pay for only that particular duration, 2 minutes, for the time which my refrigerator is open. That's all. You don't have to pay the cost for the complete refrigerator. Say refrigerator costs you 15,000. I give Coke to you. You'll say for the cooling, I'll charge you 10 rupees. Yes, I have to pay only 10 rupees. For the time being, my Coke is there in the refrigerator. For that particular time being, I will be charged, right? I will be charged. I could hear voice of Sudhanshu, sir. Is that? I don't think so. Is that so, Madhulika, ma'am?
No, actually, whoever has typed that, Ripu Daman, just look into your dashboard key. If you have opened another tab where there is class running, that might be the problem.
I think he has been. I think he has logged into some another class also.
Exactly.
Maybe I don't know.
Exactly.
Yes.
So behind
Close that
pre-recorded
tab.
session might be playing.
Yes. Close that tab. Close that tab. Yeah. So cloud computing is internet-based computing whereby shared resources, software, and information are provided to computers and other devices on demand, like the electricity. So I don't have to install any software. Then you will say, wow, this is really cool. I don't have to install any software. Yes. Did we install Snowflake? Did I told you to install Snowflake? Can you install it? No, because it's not a software. It's a service which you are grabbing it. It's a service which you are grabbing it, where you are writing the plain SQL commands, table and all. So it's the platform which I am using it, right? Which I am using it. Then how does it get charged? How does it charge? Everything we'll discuss. How does it get charged? How it will charge you? How it is charged you, right? So in that case, so let's see. Now, yes, internet. So it offers the ability to access software or information that can be delivered on demand. Yes, this is the most crucial thing is here. On demand, over the internet, without the need to store it locally. I'm not storing it locally. Nothing is there. Everything in the cloud. Everything in the cloud. Right? Everything, even the document which I'm sharing using Google Drive, that is also like a cloud. Google Drive also, you can say the cloud, but Google Drive has only a features of storing. Google Drive, I can't do much. Google Drive, OneDrive, or any drive which you have, that is meant just for the storing purpose, so that my file is saved, right? My file is saved, right? And if you go beyond 100 GB, you have to pay. Like I pay every month like 200, 300 rupees because I need 200 GB of data. right? And then accordingly, you have to pay that much, right? So cloud is not cheaper, it is costly. Client has to pay a huge amount. I'll talk about how much Snowflake charge later on. So the cloud is what? It's a large group of interconnected computers, like an internet. It's a metaphor for internet. It's a document-centric concept, not PC-centric. Document-centric, not PC-centric. It's not like that all the PCs are connected together. No, 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 no. That is entirely a different thing. That is called an internet. So it is a document-centric concept. Here, all the document are connected among itself. All the document, all the tables, all the database are talking among each other, right? That is located somewhere on the server, which we call is a cloud, right? You can see the picture speaks louder here, right? Picture speaks louder here. So let me check you the next. Yes. So why cloud computing? Why cloud computing, first of all? So traditional model is building and running application. You have to have the server room. You have to see whether the application is running or not. If something happens, whether it's a downtime, your server is not responding and all those things. So much maintenance, expensive, risky. If power is gone, everything is gone. Boom. Suppose power failure is there, gone. If power failure is there, gone. Everything is gone then. But that is not the case with the cloud. Electricity needed to power the servers as well as the system to keep them cool. You have a server room. If you visit any IT company, employees are not allowed in the server room. You have seen how many ACs are installed in the server room. Why do you need AC in server room? Because that processing power, so much heat gets generated in that room that you cannot even stand for a minute to cool that process. Otherwise, it will burn the chip. That's why we have AC, 2 to 3 AC in that particular room. And server room is very restricted. Server room is very, very restricted. Only the server people can go into that room. So in order to rectify this, we have the new model called cloud computing. Cloud computing. It provides all the infrastructure needed to run applications over the internet. Everything. It's like an entire system, like entire dunya, entire world is there, which is located, right? Which is located on the cloud. And whatever you want, you just grab it and you have to pay for that particular service only. Payment model, I'll talk about how the payment model works. So, and you have to pay accordingly for that, right? So it provides you all the infrastructure needed to run applications over the internet, right? Now, this is very, very important. Now, there are 3 kinds of cloud service. You will say, sir, okay, cloud service you have talked about. You have spoken about what are the benefits. I also get to know that I don't have to install any software in my local, right? Then what are the kind of cloud service which we have? There are cloud service which is only for the storing purpose. There are cloud service which is for the manipulation service. There are cloud service which everything you can do it, right? So we have 3 categories of cloud service. First one, software as a service. You are using software which is located in your server and you are grabbing that. Second, platform as a service. You need a platform where train can come, where passenger can come, where they can board a train, where they can get into the train, where they can come up from the train. So I need the entire platform. I don't need the software. I need the platform also, right? Then third comes the infrastructure as a service. Infrastructure means entire everything. It's a huge thing which is located along with the platform, along with the service, along with the server, along with the security, along with the integration. If you need more and more service, as long as you need more and more service, your cost will increase more and more. Your cost will increase more and more. So software as a service, clearly it says this is for what? This is for the end customer, right? We are the customer. We are using, suppose, Snowflake, or we are using it. So I'm using that software as a service. I'm using software as a service. Then comes, like example, Google Docs. Yeah, Google Docs. Everyone knows about Google Docs. It doesn't matter whether you're tech or non-tech. Google Docs, everyone work. Even if you are the sales, even if you are a hotel management, you will be working with Google Docs. Suppose Google Docs link I have shared with you. Anything I type it, you can also see simultaneously, right? So it is what? It is service which I'm using. It is the service which I'm using. Your NetSuite, Gmail is a very hot favorite example. Gmail is a very hot favorite example. Salesforce, Basecamp. So these are all examples of various software. Your NetSuite, right? Enormous examples can be given, which the customer is using as a service. Then comes your platform as a service. This is for the developer. You are developing a platform. Right? You are developing a platform. Force.com, App Engine, and your Microsoft Azure. In Unilever, I work on this because I am a developer there. So I work on this Azure technology. This is the symbol which you are seeing. Microsoft Azure. So this is called platform as a service. Platform as a service. Next come your infrastructure as a service. In my previous company, I was using AWS. Everything you can do it as you go bifurcation and bifurcation. Suppose this costs you $100. I'm giving you just an example. This will cost you $200. This will cost you $300. Right? This will cost you $300. This is nothing but you are buying the entire refrigerator. You are buying the brand new refrigerator in your house. You are buying the entire refrigerator. What is this? That is this. This is like the your technician. This is like the technician who has come to your house to repair your refrigerator. This is like a technician who has come to your house to repair your refrigerator. This is what? This is like you don't own a refrigerator. You just have kept your resources over there and you just want to use it for the time being. You just want to use it for the time being. So this is the bifurcation of the cloud service. Platform as a service, infrastructure as a service, and software as a service. Yes, yes. Azure and AWS are in different category. You can do a lot many things in AWS, which you cannot do it in Azure. That's how the bifurcation is. That's how the bifurcation is, Raj. You can do a lot more in AWS. I don't want to go into the detail because AWS is entirely a different thing. AWS is an infrastructure, right? You can manage your database, you can manage your warehouse, you can do a lot many things in AWS, which you cannot do it in Azure. Azure is like a platform, your station. AWS is your entire city. AWS is like your entire city. A lot of many things you can do it in AWS. AWS is so powerful these days. Companies are using entire thing you can do it in AWS, end to end, complete end to end. Your deployment, your hosting, your database management, your security, admin management, everything in and out. It depends. It depends. Azure and AWS they go hand in hand. It depends. Like Unilever uses this. Unilever uses this. My company EXL was using AWS. Previous company. It depends. Yeah. It depends. Technology wise, it's same. Technology wise, same. If someone is AWS satisfied, if someone has a knowledge of AWS, it will take him 1 or 2 days to master Azure because these are all cloud technology. These are all cloud technology. It doesn't take that much of time. If you can master one technology, you will be easy. If you have mastered Power BI, you can easily learn Tableau. If you have mastered Tableau, you can easily learn Power BI. Right? So that's how it works. There's nothing hard and fast rule which is in the most demand. It's completely company choice. They see the cost, management see the cost, and they see so things. It's just based on requirement which client has, which the company has. Based on that, they go it. Right? Based on that, they go it. I have still not yet come to Snowflake. So don't ask me any question on Snowflake. Wait, PPT is there, everything is there. I'm talking about in general cloud service. I know what is going into your mind, right? When I was also a student, these things used to come. So hold on your breath. At the start only, I'm telling you. When I'll come to the Snowflake, then I'll teach you. First, I'm discussing what is cloud exactly. No, I cannot explain one more time. Everything I have explained in clearly. What do you need one more time? Everything, it is crystal clear. It is written. Example is written. You just read and then see. You just read and see what is the doubt here. It is written end customer. It is written developer. It is written system admin. What is the doubt here? Example, I've given you a refrigerator. What further example you need? If I bought a Coke from the market, I don't have refrigerator in my house. I went to my friend place. I told, dude, can you put this Coke for some minute? Right? He said, okay. Suppose he wants to charge me. He'll say, I'll charge you 10 rupees for every 1 hour. That software as a service, it will fall in the first category. It will fall in the first category. Right? It will fall in the first category. Next, suppose, next, right? Next is platform as a service. Platform as a service. I'll go to my friend place. I'll tell, I need your fridge. I need your fridge for some time. Your fridge is not working. I need to see how to enable it so that you can cool the things, right? So I am the technician over there. Suppose his or her fridge is not working. I went there. I did some changes and all. So that is a platform. Already he was having it. So platform as a service, I'm using it. Last come your infrastructure as a service. This is really, really easy. I have the money. I don't want to use someone else's fridge. I don't want to go someone else's house and match the FIFA World Cup. I need my own TV, right? I'll go and buy it. I'll go and buy it. But how much I have to pay for that? 40K, 50K, 60K? $100, $200, $3,000. So it just depends. I am the client. Whatever is my requirement, based on that, I'll go. Right? Based on that, I'll go. Of course, cloud will be costlier, no? Cloud will be costlier. You are not installing anything. I don't have to carry my laptop. I don't have to carry anything. Everything is hosted. Why do you think Google Drive charges you? Why do you think Google Drive charges you if you exceed beyond 100 GB? Of course, You're using that service. If you want to use some service, you have to pay. These days, I see in Bangalore, like I go to gym regularly. So I have not taken any membership. I have not taken any membership. If I take membership, I have to pay 6,000, 10,000. I go on a per day basis. Suppose I want to use the gym. I'm giving a very good example. Suppose I want to go to gym only 3 days in a week. So none of the gym owner will tell me, okay, 3 days we can't allow you. But there's an app recently where you can use gym on a daily basis, but it costs me more. Per day, it costs you 200 rupees. I can go, suppose in a week, I have to go to gym for 2 days a week, 200, 4 rupees, 400 rupees. Then the next week, I don't want to go gym. Next to next week, I want to do the exercise. I will go 3 days. I have to pay 200, 200, 200. My cost is same. It just depends on my requirement. I am the client. I don't want to go to gym daily. I want to use on per day basis. That's what the cloud is. That's the beauty of this cloud. Getting my point? That's the beauty of this cloud. You pay as you use. This Sulabh Swachale, which you see in India everywhere now and then, right? You pay 5 rupees, you pay 2 rupees, then you use it and you come back, right? Open defecation free. Narendra Modi has launched. You should not do any in open area. You should use this, whatever the government service. You pay 2 rupees, 3 rupees, and then you use it. All what are these? Pay as you go, right? So these are nothing but I'm giving an example to make it much, much easier. You are not LKG student. These are like an LKG example, but still I'm giving you, right? You are all grown up. You are all adults. I hope everyone is beyond 21 and 22 here, right? Everyone is above 20. Anyone who is there below 21 here, I want to know. Sometimes I might use some weird example. I want to know anyone who is listening my lecture below 21. Priyanshu, Banu. Okay, you guys are below 21. Okay, okay, right? Okay, I should know this. Who are below 21 here? Okay. Correct. So pay as you use. So these are called cloud service. Now, just 1 minute. Hold on, just for a second. Madhulika, ma'am, I cannot turn on my video. I don't know what is the issue. Just check once. Hello.
Yeah, I just had to make Prerna the host, so I took the host. That's it. Since you gave a break.
Yes, Tanvir, you are right. Yeah. So your entire data center, everything will be located on the cloud. Everything will be located. Now, this cloud is entirely different. There's a very different class on cloud. Even iNeuron provides this, right? So if you want to know more about the cloud and all, you can join other iNeuron classes also, right? Where can I get cloud computing PDF? Arey, hold on your breath. Let me complete first. First teacher comes to your school, explain, then only you ask the notes. Now you say, sir, ma'am, give me the notes first. Let me explain. No, first. Focus on studying rather than all these unnecessary things. Might not be a relevant question to this topic, but do we have data privacy with cloud service? Oh my God. Data privacy is the huge concern here in cloud. Your data is ultra secure. We have ultra 4K TV these days. So your data is ultra secure in cloud. There's no chance there can be a data breach. There is no chance at all that can be a data breach in the cloud, right? There's no chance at all. So much authentication is there. Many layers of authentication comes into the picture. That's a very valid point, Surya. Okay, that's a very valid point. Okay, you must be having, okay, cloud I'm using, whether my data is accessible in public. No, you have certain access restriction. Who owns this cloud? AWS, Microsoft. AWS is from what? Amazon. Amazon owns this AWS. Azure, who holds Azure? Microsoft. Okay, Microsoft. Then Google Cloud Platform. Google. 3 clouds we have it, right? 3 clouds we have it. Do you remember when everyone created Snowflake account, you integrated with the cloud service? I told you to choose by default Azure because Snowflake is currently integrated with 3 cloud. What are the 3 favorite hot cloud in the current IT world across the world? AWS, Microsoft Azure, then GCP, Google Cloud Platform. So 3 options you got Snowflake. So one cloud is integrated with another cloud. That's the beauty of cloud, right? That's the beauty of cloud. We went with AWS. Yes, many people went with Azure. Many people went with Google Cloud. So it doesn't matter. Okay. Is there any data corruption happening in cloud? There can be. But cloud administrators are there for that. No, data corruption can happen in everywhere. Even the bank server gets corrupted sometimes. Data corruption can happen even if you have 64 GB of RAM. Still, your computer might hang sometime. So that is the exceptional case. No, that can happen, sure. But they have certain authentication layer for all this, right? Everything has been developed in such a way. So even such thing happens, that can be taken care. Okay, that's why cloud is very, very costly. It is very, very costly. It is not that much cheap. I have not yet come to the cloud cost part, which I'll be coming short. Let me clear my screen. Yeah. So this is all about a brief about the cloud. Let me see what is the next slide. Yeah. So software as a service, I have told you already. Software as a service. Cloud also works on the blockchain. There are a few companies which works. Yeah. So software as a service, so applications typically available by the Google Apps, all your Google Apps, Google this one, Google Sheet, PowerPoint, Paint and all, everything which you can access it online. Salesforce.com. Salesforce is a very huge company. If you ever get chance to work under Salesforce, it's like you guys are very lucky, right? Salesforce pay you really, really high, really, really well. Okay, then comes your platform as a service. I've told you Amazon, Microsoft Azure, Salesforce.com, right? Now you might be hearing that Salesforce is coming both. Yes, there can be few system which comes in both. There can be few system which behaves like a software also, which behaves like a platform also, right? Which behaves like a platform also. And your Amazon EC2 is, and I'll talk about this. I'll talk about this in the Snowflake class. I'll talk about it. What is this called? Okay. Yeah. Data has been gone from cloud sometime. That I haven't seen in my life of 7 years. Maybe that the cloud people can only tell, right? Because we are not cloud administrator. We are not cloud administrator. Yeah. We are not cloud administrator. I know it is EC2, Hers. It is EC2. I'll talk about more this. This I'll take care. This separate session is there in SQL. Very, very important session. At the end, I'll teach this. In Snowflake, I'll teach you. Right? Amazon. Yeah, that is a typo. Let's forget it. Yeah. So SaaS is the strongest cloud trend and service. We are highly focused on this. Okay, we are highly focused on this. If I am the client, I want to use some software as a service, I'll go with this. I'll go with this. Right? I'll go with this. Okay. No. Okay. This is done. Now, where do you think, where does Snowflake comes into picture? Let's see. I'll talk about later. Where does Snowflake falls into? Snowflake is also a cloud. We know that. Where does it fall? Does it fall it here? Does it fall it here? Does it fall it here? It falls under SaaS. It falls under SaaS. Okay, it falls under SaaS. It falls under SaaS. Okay. This is background knowledge is required, right? You cannot simply jump to the SQL. You should have the understanding why Snowflake, why cloud, what is the power it gives you, right? This is very, very important because the companies are spending a huge amount in the in the cloud. So what are the application? Practically limitless. You can store your millions and trillions of terabytes of data. It gives you unlimited storage capacity. These days we have unlimited internet. Gone are those days when for 1 GB I used to pay 298 rupees. Still I remember that day. 298 rupees for Airtel 1 GB. Still I remember this. This is recent. This is not that much far. This is recent. When I was doing in the BTech, I think 298 rupees for 1 GB. Yeah. 298 rupees for 1 GB data. Imagine. Now you get unlimited data. Unlimited data you get it. Every day 1.5 GB. Right? Every day 1.5 GB in this price. Every day. See the situation. Yes, 2012, when I was in my second year. Right? When I was in my second year. So 2012, I still remember 298 rupees. Imagine for 1 GB of data. Right? Now so you get data is so cheaper with the upcoming of Jio. So thanks to Jio. Immense thanks to Jio. If Jio wouldn't have come, you wouldn't have got this much cheaper. They only came and they only revived it. Right? So it saves the cost of infrastructure and hardware maintenance. This is very, very important. Hardware maintenance. I don't have to work hardware. Right? I don't have to work at all. It provides access to commercially available application. All the application, whether it's Snowflake, Salesforce, or any application, AWS or Microsoft Azure, I can access it easily. I can access this easily. Right? No. Big data, I can't explain you here. No, this is not a big data class. No. You don't need Vijayan. Don't focus on unnecessary thing. Please align your direction in such a way. This is not a big data class. Big data class is entirely enroll in that course. If you want to know big data, that is entirely a different course which Sudhanshu sir and others people take care. No, this is not a big data class. You don't need such explanation. Nowhere in the interview they're going to ask you. So don't worry for that part. Don't focus on unnecessary things. Okay. We are here for you to go into the data analyst and business analyst role. So align your goal into that direction. Work according to your goal, right? Yeah, I will talk about you. We can integrate Snowflake with AWS. I will teach you. Everything is there. Everything is there. Integration part. Integration is entirely a different topic that I'll teach you in the one class. How to integrate Snowflake with everything. Of course, without this, then why you are learning Snowflake if I don't teach you that? Of course, I'll teach you. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on to the next. Yeah. Benefits: reduced cost, increased storage, highly automated, flexibility, more mobility, and minimize infrastructure risk. Which is the third one? What do you want? It provides access to commercially available application. Microsoft Azure, commercially available. Power BI service, you can have it. Then you can have a Tableau. Tableau also, you can use it as a service, right? Snowflake, you can use it. Google Cloud, you can use it. Microsoft Azure, AWS, I have given you enough example. That's what we are using it, right? Commercially available. You just need an account. Right? This is the architecture. What is the architecture? So these are all on-premise. On-premise means local. What is this? Does this mean local? It's installed. A server room is there. It is installed in your system. You are connected to that server room. And then, but here we are working with the cloud. It can be public cloud. What are these? Off-premises and third party. Which is a third party? Third party is your AWS or Microsoft Azure. Or your GCP, Google Cloud Platform, or your GCP, Google Cloud Platform. Okay, right. Correct. So hybrid can be a combination of both private and public. Your cloud can also be a public. It depends on the access restriction. Whenever you work in any company, whenever you work in Azure is the cloud. All of this cloud technology. AWS is also a cloud. Whole Ramayana got over, and who's Sita? AWS, Azure, and GCP are the cloud technology, cloud features. Okay, cloud features. Correct? So this is the architecture. In the cloud, you have private also. Private is hidden. Hidden means you won't be having access. Certain administrator, I'll say administrator, who manages the cloud, they will be having access. Suppose you want to remove your Snowflake account. Can you remove it? No. There is no way you can delete your account from the Snowflake until and unless you contact the support team. So support team will be like private or internal to the Snowflake, right? They only will have an access, right? User database. They only have an access. They will delete from there then, right? Public is very accessible. Like in the Snowflake, you have the public database. You might have seen Snowflake sample data. Everyone has seen Snowflake sample data when you logged into your Snowflake, because Snowflake by default has given you some data which you can work on. It's available to the general public. So that's what, right? That's what. Okay. Now in your interview, especially to fresher, especially those are below 21 or those who are in the final year, if they ask you, do you have any cloud knowledge? Say yes. Next question, which are the cloud knowledge you know? Tell them, sir, I know Amazon, AWS, I know about Azure. What is Amazon AWS? Amazon AWS is a cloud technology developed by Amazon. What is Azure? Azure is a cloud technology which is developed by Microsoft. What is GCP? Google Cloud Platform is a cloud technology which is developed by Google. These are the top three. Fourth one is your Snowflake. What is cloud? Why it is cloud? Everything I have told you. If you can tell this, that will tell, right? Yes, this is a mistake. Forget about that. On premises, yeah. So if they ask you, just give it to them. Off premises means third party. On premises means it is there in your house. You bought a refrigerator in your house. Off premises means you don't have a refrigerator, you have a Coke and you want to cool it. That is called off premises. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So public means services are delivered to the client via internet from a third-party service provider. I told you Amazon. I'm coming to that. Suraj, your answer. Your answer is here. So third-party service provider. Amazon is a third party. Microsoft Azure is a third party, right? Third party means the one who is providing you the service. One, you are providing you the service. That is called third party. Private means within the organization. I'm working in Unilever. I'm working in Unilever. This laptop, I got it from the Unilever. So what is that called? Private. It's a private property. It's a property of the Unilever within the organization. There are less restriction on network bandwidth, fewer security exposures, and other legal requirements compared to public cloud. Your HP data centers is also an example. Within the HP employee, HP people will use it. Within the Unilever employee, Unilever people will use it. Within the XYZ company, XYZ people can use it. And hybrid is called combination of both public and private cloud. I can access public also, I can access private also, right? So hybrid also, correct? So this is what it means. This is called the architecture type. These are the references which you can refer it. I've given the link. Okay, I will upload it. So this is all about basics of cloud. Now I'll take 2 minutes break. I'll move to the Snowflake. If you have any doubt, you can ask in the cloud. Just for 5 minutes. I'll take a note here. For the related to anything cloud. If you have not understood any part of it. Can we share data from AWS? Yes, you can share data from one cloud to another, for which you have to set up pipe. Suppose you want to transfer water from one tanker to another. What do? You need a motor and you need a pipe. You don't need a motor if they are at the different level. Suppose my tank is here and where is the tank in your house? It is always at the top. Why? Because it takes the gravity. Gravity takes the water flow automatically. So you don't need a motor. But where is your motor? Where is your pump? Pump is there at your basement. From there, you take a water and it goes to your tanker. Right? If you want to connect two tanks, you need to set a pipeline. You need to set a pipeline. Now I will upload this PDF. Now I have uploaded this PDF. Okay. Let me upload this PDF. Yeah. Okay. This is the one. I'll upload it here. All about data. In all about data only. New file upload. Yeah. Here you go. Yes, SAP is also like a cloud. Yes. Correct. SAP is also, yeah. SAP do provide. Various companies are now coming into this. Which is the most common cloud use surface used by company? Top three. Which are the top three? AWS, Azure, GCP, Google Cloud Platform. And the fourth one, which you are learning, it is your Snowflake. Right? Yeah. SAP is also cloud company. Yes. SAP HANA, you must be hearing this very often common terms. So I've uploaded it here under all about data. Okay. Cloud computing. IBM also. Yes, IBM also has a cloud. Various company these days are going. Right? Various company these days are going. But the burning top three is AWS, Azure, and your Snowflake. Yeah. Snowflake, many people have integrated it. Clear till this much? I'll grab a water and then come back. Just give me 2 minutes. Sir, kindly explain public and private in the last slide of cloud computing. Okay. What do you understand by public and private? iNeuron Lab does come under PA, platform as a sir. Yes, very good point. Right, Vijay. Sir, any specific public or free cloud computing storage meant for medical industry, pharma, clinical trial, etc.? I have to do a research, Vijay, on that. I am not sure. For medical and clinical trial, I am not sure. Yeah, every cloud computing will give you a 30-day free trial. Snowflake gives you 45 days. Every cloud has certain free trial. AWS gives you for 30 days. Azure also gives you for 30 days. So every cloud, I believe, will give you a free service to explore for 30 days. Yeah, they give it. Difference between cloud and premise. Difference between cloud and premise. Suppose you are storing anything in your phone and you are storing anything in the Google Drive. Which is cloud, which is premise? Now you only tell me. Kirpan, if I have my photos in my phone, what is that? What is that called? Premise. Another word is called premise, right? And if I am having photos on Google Drive, what is that called? Cloud. Cloud. Hybrid is combination of both. I can store my photo either in my phone. I can also store photos on cloud. Both access I have given. So that is called a hybrid. Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting, Shekhar. I just took 2 minutes break. Yeah. Clear? Let's start with the Snowflake. Okay, the most important one for which we are here. Let me open that PPT. Just 1 minute. Snowflake, where is that? The most important one. You'll get a lot of doubt in this. Okay. Snowflake. Where is my PPT? Just give me 1 minute. I'm searching that Snowflake PPT. True. Where it went? Snowflake intro. Yeah, I got the PPT. Alibaba Cloud also launched in India in upcoming days. Yeah, they may launch. Yeah. File open. Yeah, let me share my screen now. Everyone can see this, right? Everyone can see this? Tell me yes, no. So one word which defines Snowflake is cloud data platform. Cloud data platform, right? Cloud data platform. Before going into this PPT, let's go straight to their website. Let's go straight to the website and let's see what exactly it has to say. Right? What it has to say. So this is the website which you get it, the field. Right? This is the website which you get a field. Correct? It clearly says why Snowflake, everything, data cloud, what all you can do entire your data science project, everything you can do it here also, right? Everything you can do it here. Data science, cybersecurity, IT, product development, so many things there. They are into various domains, healthcare and life science. Someone asked, Snowflake can also be one domain, advertising, media, financial service, manufacturing, public, technology, IT, finance, they're everywhere. They are everywhere. Okay. They provide solutions for all the industries, for all the departments. Correct? They provide it. So this is the website. Join the data cloud. It says build, monetize, collaborate, and access. Right? You'll be having certain access and certain user will be having certain portions. Okay. Everything you can do it. Everything you can do it here also. Right? One platform that powers the data cloud. Collaboration, data engineering, cybersecurity, data science, and ML applications. Now, those who were asking this question, here it is. Everything you're seeing how Snowflake is. Snowflake is like a bed. like a bed on top of that data warehouse, on top of that data lake, on top of that store, on top of collaboration, data engineering, cyber security, data science, application, everything you can do it here. So it's one platform that powers the data cloud, right? It's like a, is what do you say in that language? I will say like, in that there's some lame language in Hindi. I wanted to say, but I can't because there are many 21 people here, right? So it's one platform which integrates everything. I'll say, like it's an ocean. Yeah, that would be the right word. It's like an ocean, right? Ocean is never ending. Correct. You can do a lot of things in the ocean, right? So in the same way, right? Execute your most critical workloads on top of Snowflake's multi-cluster shared data architecture in a fully managed platform. So Snowflake, can I use platform as a service? Will Snowflake fall under PaaS category? SAS, so of course it is there. Does it fall IaaS category also? Can we say that? Can we use Snowflake infrastructure as a service? It says it talks about cyber security, data engineering, collaboration, data science and ML application. We may use it, but as a developer, I have not used that side. Maybe the one who manages the Snowflake administrator, he or she might have that much of knowledge on that part, which I don't have, right? How to use Snowflake as an infrastructure and all. Because we as a data analyst, we just work on the topmost layer. We don't go deep inside. Yes, you can create data model and analytics. Yes, of course, you can create data model and analytics. Yes, of course, modeling, of course, you will be doing it. Of course, yeah. So these are all the Capital One banks on the data cloud, everything there. They are in the healthcare and life science. Few were asking question, financial services, and everything you can do it here. Okay, everything you have to do it here. Got my point? So start your 30-day free trial, it says. Try Snowflake free for 30 days and experience the data cloud that helps eliminate the complexity, cost, constraint inherent with other solution available on all three major cloud. No, those who were asking, what are the three major cloud? Azure, Microsoft Azure, AWS, and Google Cloud Platform. That's the beauty. That's the beauty. Yes, now Snowflake has got updated and it has its own visualization. It has its own visualization now. They have integrated it. We all are working on the classic console. Guys, after January, you won't be seeing classic console. So your classic console will be gone. So I'll teach you the new UI also, right? I'll teach you on the new UI also. So Snowflake supports a wide range of workloads such as data warehousing, data lake, and data science. So you can do a multiple things over here. Now, everyone have created their account, start for free. I just want to tell you something before we get dim. If I click start for free, what is the page it comes? It comes for the account creation, which I think everyone has created their account on Snowflake, guys. Everyone has created. See this $400 worth of free uses. $400 worth of free uses. See, they're also compliant. They're compliant, right? SO2 type 2 compliant and FedRAP authorized. They're authorized from the government and from the organization, right? These are some certification which they have acquired, okay? Like ISO certification, which we have in India, right? ISO certification, which we have in India, right? So it gives you $400 worth of free uses. $400 worth of free uses. Now you'll say, sir, I'm running any query. If I type any statement, how I will know how much dollar I have spent? I will tell you that also, how you can track it. So $400 it gives you. Okay, $400 it gives you. I will come to that, Prajwal. Don't worry. Today's class is all about the Snowflake, right? Yeah. So 400 free worth of dollar uses it gives you. Who have not created their account? Who have not created their account on Snowflake? Please do that. Please do that. We need an account on Snowflake. You have to do it. You have to do it. Okay. Let me take you the PPT now. Okay. Clear? Yeah. Now let's go to the, where is my PPT? Can you see my PPT? Yeah. Can you see my PPT? Yeah. Okay. So what do you need for this? What do you need for this? We are going to learn basic Snowflake concepts and fundamentals. Just basics concept we'll see, right? Doing hands-on labs, no prior knowledge of Snowflake is required. We all are new here. We all are new here. So no prior knowledge of anything is required. I'm there for that. I'm there for that. That's why you have joined iNeuron. Basic SQLs and database knowledge is required. For that also, I'm there. Even if you don't know SQL, I'm there for that, right? Prefer to have knowledge on cloud. That's why I have taken your session on cloud. It won't be the ideal way if I have directly jumped to the Snowflake. That's why I told you, wait for tomorrow class. That's why I gave you the background. And take your time, for the hands-on. It takes time, effort, and energy to master the concept, right? To master the concept. So take your own time. So don't panic. It will take some time. The skills learned from Snowflake experience can be carried to other platforms. Yes, of course. Of course, it can be carried to any platform. Why you are having so many questions, Vijayan? Everything I'm already teaching you, na? My God, you are very eager to know. Okay. So what is Snowflake? First of all, we should know. So it's an analytic data warehouse provided as software as a service. So Snowflakes provide data warehouse that is faster. Now, what is data warehouse? After this PPT, I'll talk about. Park your question for data warehouse. What is data warehouse? I'll teach you. Don't worry. So Snowflakes provides data warehouse. Imagine data warehouse as a football. Today, FIFA World Cup is there, right? It is beginning. So imagine your entire data warehouse is like a football ground. Okay, that is faster, easier to use. No. Snowflake is not like an anaconda. Don't get confused. Snowflake is cloud, guys. We are into the cloud. Broaden your brain. We are not installing any software. Snowflake is not a software. Clear this concept. It's a cloud. It's a cloud environment which we are using it, as a service for our purpose, right? For data analytics. It is a service which we are using. That's why it shows software as a service. Don't confuse this with anything Power BI or tablet. It's not a software which we are installing. It's a software as a service. It's a refrigerator which is not there in your house, but you want to use it. It's located somewhere. That's it. Plain simple language. Okay. So it provides data warehouse that is faster, easier to use, and more flexible than other traditional data warehouses, right? It's very fast. That's why we are using it, right? So Snowflake data warehouse is not built on existing database. It's not like that there's any existing database. On top of that, I built some database, right? It's like you have a first floor and you want to build your second floor or third floor. No, right? Correct? Or not on big data software platform called Hadoop. Hadoop is one, I will say, big data software platform. A platform is there which handles like trillions and terabytes of data. So it is not built on that. It is not built on that. Then how it is built, sir? Who built Snowflake? Snowflake is built from the scratch. Someone has built a refrigerator. Someone has built a washing machine. Someone has built a car. Someone has built a house from the scratch. If you want to build your own house from scratch, what do? You first buy a plot. You then dig it. You hire a civil engineer who will construct your house for you. So Snowflake is built from the complete scratch using your unique architecture. Now, any software which you are learning, until and unless you don't understand the architecture, your entire knowledge is waste. If you can't explain to the interviewer, to the recruiter, how Snowflake works, dead. There's no point of learning Snowflake, right? We are not here to just write SQL query in Snowflake. Our job is done. No, internally, how does it work? That is the most important part that you're going to learn in today's class. Today's class, 10% we will be focusing on the lab, 90% will be theoretical, because this theoretical concept will help you in building your future, especially for the non-tech. If you can explain the architecture of Snowflake, suppose if you are from a pharma background, and if you are explaining to the recruiter the Snowflake architecture, trust me, it will bring smile on his face that this guy and girl has worked so hard in acquiring this knowledge. That's why I personally recommended Sudhanshu sir, let's do the entire SQL on Snowflake, because yahan pe ek tir se do nisana. You are learning SQL, you are learning cloud also. So two direction. At the last, when you go with any job description, at the last point, it is mentioned, knowledge of cloud is required, or it says optional requirement. Knowledge of cloud is satisfactory. If you have a knowledge, it will give you an ultra edge over other candidate. If 10 candidates have come for the interview, if you are in the final 3 round, even if you're from the non-tech background, 2 people are from the tech background, they don't have any cloud knowledge, and 1 people is from the non-tech background, he has a knowledge and understanding of the architecture of any cloud, I will definitely hire him or her. Personally, I am telling you my point, right? I will hire him rather than the 2 tech people, right? Because I will see that effort this guy is from the non-technical background or girl, and she or he has put so much effort in learning this technology. This can be a boon to my company. This can be a boon to my role. If I throw him into a swimming pool, even if he or she does not know how to swim, he or she can learn. That's how you have to, your thinking has to be. That's how you need to develop yourself, right? That's how you need to develop yourself, right? So the new Snowflake database, you say new SQL database engine. Now you'll say, sir, what is this new SQL database engine? Right? We'll talk about it. That's what we are here for. That's why I told you, don't miss today's class. Today's class is very, very important. Park your question at the end. I'll wrap up the class today by on time. 5:15, we'll wrap up the theory, and then I'll take all your doubt one by one, right? With its unique architecture, right? Designed for the cloud. They have put a lot of effort for designing this, and designing cloud is not easy. It's not like that you can build one cloud today. I want to build one, it will be done in 1 or 2 days. It takes years and years, and it takes a dedicated effort, team, time, energy, and that much of knowledge, right? Let's see the next. What is this? So what is the key differentiator? Now, tell me one thing, okay? Tell me one thing. If you have installed any software, right? You are doing something today. Some data corruption had happened. Okay, you rectified it. Chalo. You rectified somehow. You went to the IT team. They rectified it. After 30 days, you want to know that that employee has left the company, but still laptop is there. I want to know what data corruption has happened that particular day. Can I know that? If I don't use cloud, there's no way you can track that. There is no way you can track that what particular record that you have deleted it. This is the beauty of Snowflake, which is called time travel. You can go back in the time. Suppose any employee is there who was working in the data analytics team. He deleted by mistake some record 6 months back. I want to restore it back. That's the beauty in Snowflake, which you can do it. You can time travel. Then again, your next question, which will be coming in the mind, sir, how many days or how many time travel I can do it? If you are in the standard edition, you can time travel 3 months back. If you are in the enterprise edition, because this edition have cost associated, you can travel 6 months back. If you are in the pro critical edition, you can travel 1 year back. So whatever the modification in the table, in the database, in the data warehouse, which you have done 6 months back, 1 year back, you can track it. But for that, what you have to, for that, what you have to pay? For that, what you have to pay? You have to pay a huge amount to them if you want to retrieve that data. Yes, in the free trial, you get 30 days. In the free trial, you get 30 days. Okay, in the free trials, you get 30 days. Now, second point, data share. That is the unique features I'm talking about. Data share, right? Data share. No. Save point is differently. Vijayan, don't get confused. You are mixing concepts. Don't get confused. Save point is an entirely different thing. I'm not talking about the save point. Save point is what? You're freezing that particular moment. I'm not talking about freezing that particular moment, right? Yeah. So zero data cloning, data share. Now, what is data share? Suppose I have a Snowflake account. I have some data. I want to share it to the client. So does client need a Snowflake account? Yes or no? Does client also need a Snowflake account? No, client doesn't need a Snowflake account. No. Those who are saying yes, client doesn't need. You can share it easily even if you don't have a Snowflake account. But what? You will restrict the client. What restriction? He or she can only view the data. He cannot manipulate it. That access you will be giving. Yes, you need certain access. Even the Google Drive. If I don't give you the access to public, what will happen? If I don't give access to public, what will happen? Just an example I'll show you. Many of you are new, no? Say, for example, here. Okay. Say, here, this one. What is the fun? Share. See this. Let's see this. Anyone with the link. Anyone with the link means public. It is accessible. You can also pass this link to your friends also. He or she can be able to access. Right? If I make it restricted, then what will happen? I have to add that only people with access can open the link. Only people with access can open the link. If I add the public, if I make it public, what is this? Viewer. So these are the things. I have only made you viewer now. You cannot delete it. Try deleting any file. You cannot delete that file. It won't give you that access because I have not given you this edited access. If I give you the edited access, you can delete any of the file. You can delete the entire drive itself. Right? Drive itself. Our architecture have not come up. Hold on your breath. Why you are going one step ahead? Listen to what I'm saying. I have told you clearly. I will explain you the entire architecture. Hold on. That's the next PPT. Okay. So here the access, you can give it to that client. Client doesn't need a Google Drive, Snowflake account. Hope I'm making things clear. Right? We'll talk all about it later. Okay. When unique architecture decouple layer, park this question for the time being. I'm in this the next class. Sorry, it's in the next slide, not next class. My bad. It's in the next slide. Park this question for the time being. It's in the next slide. Okay. I'll discuss this. Now. I'll discuss this. Okay. Then what do you have? Inherits cloud power. It has all the cloud power. Whatever the features of cloud, I have told you everything it has. It is scalable, ultra secure. It has unlimited storage and all those things, right? Built for the cloud. Yes, Snowflake is built for the cloud. That's why we are studying it. Less management over. You don't have to manage at all. No, very less management. Okay, you don't have to manage at all. Okay, what are the features? This is the hot favorite interview question. Hot favorite interview question. Why Snowflake? You'll say, okay, it is a cloud. That I also know it is a cloud. But why Snowflake? Time travel. This is the best feature which Snowflake has come up. Okay, time travel. You can go back in the time. You can go back in the time. Zero data cloning. What does it mean? Again, I'll talk about zero data cloning. You can clone your data and you can share with anyone. You can also clone your exact replica of data and you can share it with the current access. With the access, data share. For that particular user, won't be needing any Snowflake account. Less management overhead. So this is the features of the Snowflake. This is the features of the Snowflake. Okay. This is the features of the Snowflake. Next, let's go to the next slide. I don't think so. I don't think so. Any other data platform has any this time travel. Do a Google research and tell me. I don't think so. AWS or Azure has time travel. No, I don't think so. They have. Benefit of time travel. Arey, you should tell me now. You should tell me now. What is the benefit of time travel? If God comes in front of you and he will say, Anand, would you like to go in the future or in the past? I would definitely like to go in the future or past. Right? I want to see what happened at that particular moment. Suppose there's a business requirement. By mistake, someone has deleted 3 months back one very crucial data. Now I need it. That has got valuable information for the business. There's no way I can have it. There's no way you can retrieve it. But Snowflake gives you that capability. Snowflake gives you that capability. You can retrieve the data. What was the time travel of trial account? 30 days. I will talk about decoupled and I'll hold on. Guys, don't ask me any question on this. That's the next slide. I am coming to that. Park any question. Word by word, I will explain you. What does unique means? What does architecture means? What does decouple means? What does layer means? All these four words I'll be explaining you. Hold on your breath. In the next slide. Yeah. Okay, let me go. Maximum time travel, I think, again, it depends. I think 1 year is that time. 1 year. If you go beyond 1 year data, you have to pay a hefty amount. You have to pay a huge amount. I think in dollars and all. Okay. In trial account, you get 30 days. See, here you might have seen. I think you have not observed one thing. Let me show you. This one I was talking about. Snowflake is there, no? Let me see. I'll show you one thing. See this. This one I wanted to show you. Focus on the screen, everyone. Focus on the screen for the 2 minutes. What exactly is this? This is important. Now, where does company fall into? What do you think? Which is the hot favorite topic? Which is the hot favorite criteria which company chooses? Which one? Which one the company chooses? Enterprise. All the company, mostly. Because costs are associated with it. Business critical means enhanced security. Your financial data. Banking people may go this. Very business critical. My business is very critical. Right? Client is saying, I cannot offer any data breach. Any data breach at all. You go with the business critical. You have to pay a lot for that. Data protection, database failover, and fallback. Fallback means you can roll it back. Right? So standard means we are really using standard for practicing. Strong balance between features, level of support, and cost. Standard is just for the practice purpose. None of the company will go with the standard. This is for the startup company, I'll say. Startup will go with this. Startup. Because startup doesn't have a huge budget, right? So they may go with this. So enterprise, most of the people go. 90-day time travel. 90-day time travel. What is this multi-cluster? I'll talk about it. Park your question. Right? What is a warehouse? What is materialized use? Everything I'll talk about. Everything I'll talk about. Okay. So this is the three things. And what is the cloud provider you want to choose? Microsoft Azure, Amazon Web Service. These are the top three. These are the top three current in the industry. These are the top three industry in the current three. So that means in cloud, data can never be deleted permanently. It can be deleted. Only the administrator can delete it. I can kick you out of the meeting now, if I want. I can kick you out of the meeting. Just have to remove you. I can do that now because I have that right. I have that right. Can we upgrade Snowflake edition on the go? Yeah, you have to reach out to the support team. Yeah, you have to reach out to the support team. You have to write a mail to them if you want to upload. Okay. Oof. Yes. Okay. Ha. This is I wanted to show you. So this is, let's close this and let me come back to my PPT. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the next. Key concepts and architecture. Now comes the most important part. Now come with the most important part. Sir, while selecting cloud provider, we have to pay. No. After 30 days, guys, you have to pay. You don't have to pay. If you want to use Snowflake service, if your trial account gets over, what will happen? You have to pay. I have told you all what is the best alternative? Remove that account, just create a new account. If your trials get over, I don't want any one of you to bother Madhulika ma'am or anyone from the support team of iNeuron. If your trial gets over, I'm repeating this 10 times now. If your trial gets over, don't reach out to anyone. I don't want to see a single message. If your trial gets over, create a new Gmail account, create a new Snowflake account. That's all. That's all you have to do it. If you want to save your money, right? Create a new account because later on it will ask you for the credit card. So don't ping me, sir. It is asking for the credit card. Create a new account. Get again 30-day free trials. Okay? Gmail, so you can create an infinite account. Vijan, park your question. If you keep putting so many questions in the chat, I won't be able to complete the agenda. What is the problem with you? Huh? Others are also there. Some 500 people are there. Why I'm seeing only your questions from you all? Either you are super smart, I would say, or you are trying to become super smart. This is not inquisitive. Focus on the things which I'm learning. Why other people are not inquisitive? Huh? Other people are not inquisitive. I'm teaching you something. Focus on that part. So key concept and architecture. Okay. So data warehouse as a cloud service. Your entire football is where located? It's not located on the ground. It's located on cloud. Your entire football field is located on the cloud. How? Let's see it. Now, Snowflake is a true software as a service offering. This so everyone knows. It should be crystal clear now. I have told already. It's a true software as a service offering. There is no hardware to select, install, configure, and manage. Did we install any hardware? Did we downloaded any extension? Did we downloaded any software? No. We just created an account. There is no software for you to install, configure, and manage. Ongoing maintenance, management, and is tuning is handled by Snowflake. You don't have to bother it. Why I have to bother it? I'm paying you money, man. Come on. It's your job to do it. If anything happens, Snowflake people will take care. I'm paying, That's what I'm using your service. That's all. Why did I care if Google Drive goes down? I don't care. Recently, WhatsApp got hanged for, I think, 2 minutes. Most of you might have seen. Message was not working, right? So they rectified it. It's their job to them. Why I should be bothered about? My data is secure, no? Right? So Snowflake completely runs on cloud infrastructure, right? Completely on the cloud infrastructure. So it inherits the powers of cloud. All the components of the Snowflake service runs on public cloud infrastructure, right? All the components of the Snowflake service runs on public cloud infrastructure. Public cloud, they have taken it and they are running it, right? And whatever the service we are using, we have to pay it. Now, it comes the most important line. What does this line mean? What does this line mean? Snowflake uses virtual compute instance. Sir, what are these three words? Virtual compute instance. Virtual, chalo, sir, I can understand. Virtual means it's not present physical. Virtual, so everyone understand, it's not physical. Virtual reality, it's not physical. If you want to explore yourself on Mars, you wear that Google lens and aram se sleep, and you'll be taken care on the Mars. You'll feel that vibes. If you want to feel the roller coaster ride, when you visit any mall, you have this VR lens and aram se you can enjoy being on the roller coaster. So that is virtual. That is virtual, right? That is virtual. Now, what is this compute instance? Hold on for the second. I'll talk about what is compute instance. Not able to see its PPT, it's black. Are, why you are focusing on the black? Where is this yellow color? Guys, I don't want such things in the chat. Why you can't able to see the PPT? I have written in the yellow color. Who all are you are not able to see my PPT? Is my PPT is not visible? Madhurika ma'am, is my PPT is visible? Come on, it's visible.
Yes, Anand, it is visible for me.
Then restart your system if it is not visible. Yeah. So now you tell me one thing. I have a very interesting question for you all. I have a very interesting question. Think and let me know. Google Drive gives you 100 GB by default or 50 GB default. How does Google Drive gives you 50 GB? How does Google Drive gives you 50 GB? Where this 50 GB is coming into picture? What Google is doing exactly? From where Google is getting 50 GB for you? Huh? Which cloud Google uses then? How Google is giving you 15 GB or 50 GB or 100 GB, whatever it is. How much I have an access? How much I am using? See how much I have using. Where is my screen? Wait. Just 1 minute. See this. Where is the drive? How much I am using? How much I have used? How much I have used? I have used 92.16 GB of 200 GB because I pay them. But where does this 200 GB is coming from? How Google is having this 200 GB of data? Yes, because Google's have all these servers located. They have this storage. And for the storage, they need maintenance. They're spending millions and millions of money on this. So they will charge from you only, no? Because you are using this. Because you are using this. I'm not carrying anything. I'm not carrying anything. I'm not carrying my hard disk. I'm not carrying my laptop. It's located there. That is Google is taking care of. That Google is taking care for their data centers, where data centers is located. So for that, you have to pay it. In the same way, Snowflake gives you unlimited cloud storage. How? Because Snowflake is connected with the other cloud. That's why when you create your account, you select one among three. Why? Because one cloud, because Snowflake grabs all this unlimited storage facility from AWS, Azure, and GCP. So the moment I selected Azure, backend, it gets connected to the Azure and it has the storage from there. It picks from the AWS. Okay. So one company is benefiting the other company. Right? Correct. In the same way, when you order it on Swiggy or Zomato, you pay by credit card. So it is revenue is getting generated from the credit card also. You pay by Lazy Pay, you pay by Simple App, you pay by this so many apps currently. So one service is supporting another service, right? Payment features, they have integrated it. In the same way, Snowflake gets integrated with at the back end with AWS or Microsoft or anything for their storage of data. That's why you are selecting it. Snowflake cannot run on private cloud infrastructure on premise. You cannot download Snowflake. On premise means local. Snowflake is not like a software which I will download it. Right? Which I'll download it. Getting? Okay, Snowflake cannot be run on private cloud because it is a public. Because it's a public. It runs on a public cloud infrastructure which it grabs the feature. If it was private, Amazon AWS, it would be able to access it. Right? While account creation, you might have got one error. Cannot integrate with AWS. Cannot integrate with AWS. Srinivas, restart your system. PPT is ultra clear. PPT is ultra clear.
Anand,
if you cannot see, restart your system.
You have to stop sharing your screen, Anand.
Okay, tell me in that way. Huh? Tell me in that way. Don't tell that you cannot, you cannot see the PPT. Tell sir, you're not sharing it. How would I get to know? 1 minute. Tell that screen is not being shared. Then only I'll get to know. Just 1 minute, I'm sharing it. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, what I was saying was, so Snowflake cannot be run on private cloud infrastructure on premise. Can we say Snowflake is an intermediary between three cloud providers? Yes, we can say that. Of course, we can say that. It's like an intermediary between three cloud providers, and yes, we can say that. That's a very good, valid point. That's a very valid point. Yes, we can say that. Till this much it is clear? Now I want your ultra focus. Like you have ultra 4K, focus ultra, right? Keep your phone aside, everything side. By next 10 minutes, I don't want any one of you to ping in the chat. Focus on each and every word which I say. Focus on each and every word on this PPT. Let me complete it. Then you ask your doubt. I will give you enough chance, right? So Snowflake has 3 layers. Imagine Snowflake like a three floor apartment. An apartment is there, which is called Snowflake, which has 3 floors. First ground floor, first floor, and second floor. Only 3 floor has. So Snowflake has 3 layers. What are the name of the layer? Ground floor is your storage layer. First floor is your compute layer. Second floor is your service layer. Okay. Snowflake is your 3 BH, like a 3 floor apartment. Ground floor is your storage layer. First floor is your compute layer. Third floor is your service layer. These are the 3 layers. Now, if you say, sir, ground floor will have certain activities, first floor have certain activities, third floor has certain activities. Like in the same way, when you go to a mall, first floor is for the basement of the car. It tracks all the car. First floor is for all the all the showrooms. And what is at the top floor? You have the food court. In the same way, okay. I don't want, actually, you want me to show in the slideshow? Okay, wait. Is this fine now? You want like this? Okay, take it. Okay. Now, what I was saying, consider like a 3-floor apartment. Okay. First floor is your ground floor. Sorry, ground floor is your storage layer. First floor is your compute layer. Second floor is your service layer. Okay. Ground floor, you have like car where you park your vehicles. Then you park your vehicles at the ground floor. First floor is where your flat is there. What is at the third floor? Third floor is where all your maintenance and everything happens, right? Your food court where you can go and eat. In the same way, here also have. Let us focus on the ground floor where you are parking your vehicle. When you park your vehicle in any of mall, you occupy any storage space. You occupy any storage space, right? We do occupy any storage space. And for that, we need to pay. We pay, we get 20 rupees or 30 rupees or 40 years per hour you need to pay. In the same way, in Snowflake, you have the storage layer at the ground floor where all the files are stored. When I say all the files are stored physically, if I have this mobile phone, I want to store, I will store it. Mention the word physically. It is stored physically. And how many parking space I am reserving? If my mobile phone is occupying 1 space, by default, Snowflake gives you 3 parking slots. If you buy any apartment, the owner of the apartment says, Anand, I am giving you 3 parking. 3 parking means you can park your 3 vehicle. Why is it so? Why Snowflake has to do it? Why the builder has to do this? Because to increase the effectiveness. Later on in the future, if you want to buy any new car, you can park it. No, you don't have to beg for the parking space. In the same way, Snowflake gives you the storage layer where each file is replicated 3 times. Now you will say, why Snowflake has to do that? Think of about the time travel. By mistake, suppose if you have deleted any file, you will be having a copy, no, at that particular moment, right? So every file which you see in the Snowflake, internally it is getting replicated 3 times. Now you will say, what is the size of my parking space? My 1 car is occupying how much space? Each car in your parking space occupies your 16 MB. 16 MB. So here each file will be occupied as a 16 MB micro partition file. Now what is this micro word? Small chunks. Small chunks. Okay. Small parking space I'm creating. So each parking space will be have 16 MB. 16 MB. Now your ground floor has got no connection with the first floor. If anything fails in the ground floor, your first floor is happy. If anything, suppose there's a power failure in the ground floor, first floor people are enjoying. You're visiting the mall, you're visiting the showrooms and all. If anything happens at the food court, you're not bothered about. So each layer is independent of other. Don't ask any question in between. Listen very carefully. Each layer is independent of other. If anything faulty happens in the ground floor, your first floor remains intact. If anything's happened in the first floor and the ground floor, your third floor remains intact, right? If anything's happened, so your other things goes on, right? So here storage is independent from compute layer, right? There's not got any interaction. If anything failure happens in that way, your other layer will keep on working. Virtually unlimited storage capacity. If the interviewer asks you how much is the capacity of Snowflake, what is your answer? Unlimited. How does it work unlimited? Because it's the backend. Snowflake is connected with 3 other clouds. It may be connected to the AWS, it may be connected to the Azure, or it may be connected to the Google Cloud Platform. Data is physically, do you understand the word physical? Physically, you are storing it. It is occupying some memory, some space. Data is physically stored as micro partition file. What is micro partition file means? Micro partition file means each file I'm partitioning, I'm dividing into 3 layers, right? The mobile phone I'm cutting into 3 pieces and I'm integrating it, right? And I'm integrating it. In the same way, each data is broken down into partition. But why Snowflake has to do it? I will come in the next slide. Why Snowflake does it? You will understand it much better. So each file gets replicated 3 times to ensure high availability. And what is the size of each file? 16 MB. Now, 16 MB. Now you will say, sir, what is the file format here? In the internally, you said, chalo, it is 16 MB. It is showing 3 times. But in what format it is showing? But it is what format it is getting stored? What format it is getting stored? Right? So file format is proprietary to Snowflake. Snowflake has not exposed it. By any way, you won't be able to know what is the file format, whether it is stored in Excel, whether it is stored in CSV, whether it is stored in PDF file, whether it is stored in Word file. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. Don't ping any doubt in the now. Don't interrupt my flow. Don't ping. It's a sincere request. Don't ping any message for the next 10 minutes in the chat. Focus on what I'm saying it. Keep your curiosity within yourself. Hold on your horses. That's what I would say. Hold on your horses for the time being. When I'm saying something, listen carefully. So file format is proprietary to Snowflake. By any means, you won't be having access to it because they have developed this. They only knows, which is not exposed to the general public. Files are immutable. What does this mean? Once you have stored your file, there is no way you can do any changes in that file. Suppose if I want to do the changes, then there's again a way for that. There's a very beautiful way for that. Once you have stored the file, by no means you can do any changes in that. It's locked. It's locked. There's no way you can do it. Then you'll say, sir, later on we want to delete it. Whether later on we want to update the records. Then in that case, what will happen? Snowflake has a very interesting feature. I'll talk about this. Table definition are logical and stored in its metadata layer. I have clearly explained you yesterday what is metadata. Now let me explain you. Whenever you click any photographs, if you go to the info, what it gives you the what aperture you have used, what is the shutter speed it has, when you have clicked, your location, blah, 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 blah. So same way, when you create any table in Snowflake, which we did it yesterday, where are those definitions? You hit the button called describe table. Everyone has hit the button describe table. It stored you the information of all the columns. What are the data? Where it is stored. So this is stored at your storage layer. So this is all about your storage layer. Now you are free to ask any doubt which you have in this. Tell me, I cannot proceed further. If you have any doubt, just ask me related to storage layer. Does the storage area owned by Snowflake or cloud storage? No, this is a proprietary of the Snowflake. This is a proprietary of the Snowflake. This Snowflake architecture is just internally, it is connected at the backend with AWS or GCP or Azure. But this is a proprietary of Snowflake. Yeah, this is a proprietary of Snowflake. Yeah, what is logical storage? It is stored. You can't see it. Logical storage is your car is parked. Your car is parked underground. You can't see it. In the same way, logical storage means your car is parked underground and people are walking over it. Your car is safe. Your car is safe. That's what. Files are immutable means they are not able to. Yes, you cannot modify the file. But if I want to modify then I'll talk about how to do that. Replicate file each size of 16 MB. Yes, each micro partition file is of size. Yes, replicate. So 48 MB, I'll say 48 MB. Can we say storage layer is like a backup? Of course, we can say, yes, storage layer is like a backup. Difference between logical and physical storage. Difference between logical and physical storage. Very good point. So you went to a mall, you parked your vehicle underground, and people are walking over it. You are not able to see your car. What is that? Physically, your car is stored underground. Your metro is a very good example. Metro runs. Does people get a feel, those who are walking on the road, whether metro is running underside? No, but still your metro is running inside, like in Delhi, right? So this is the difference between logical and physical storage, right? It's like a hidden. Yes, logical storage like hidden. Physical storage means memories are occupied. 16 MB, that is called the physical storage. Any example of micro partition? A very good point. Example of micro partition file. Next slide. Example of micro partition file. Next slide. Any file that we have Snowflake, it is divided into small files with size 60. Yes. Data is stripped across the storage. Yes. Replicated means copy of the data. Yes. Each file 3 times replicated is a 3 into 16 MB storage. Yes. What is metadata layer? Metadata already I have explained clearly yesterday. If you take any photograph, information about the data. Yesterday we have done describe data. Everyone has done describe table. Describe table everyone have done yesterday. What did it give you? It gave you the column type, no? What are the columns your table is having? Data about data. Yes. Metadata is nothing but data about data. What information about the data you are holding? Now you will say, what is the file format? I cannot answer that. That is hidden. Snowflake has not exposed to the general public. You cannot by any way you can access the file format. That is internally Snowflake has developed. That's why we are paying them, no? Don't ask me any question related to compute layer. Focus on the storage layer, guys. Focus on the ground floor. We are still in the ground floor. We are in the basement. But Snowflake uses both logical and physical storage. It's written clearly. It's written clearly. It's written clearly. Both it is used. It is written clearly. You can't see this. You can only see this. That's why when you hit describe table, you are seeing it. That's why when you hit describe table, you are seeing the information, the metadata. Yeah. Good to go on the next slide. Semi-structured data is metadata. Yes. Good to go on the next slide. I don't want any doubt again. Storage layer. Once I moved into the next slide, no doubt related to the storage layer. According to you, sir, what will be the format to the how I can't answer that. I cannot answer this question. I cannot answer this question regarding the file format. I cannot answer this. Sorry. I cannot answer. I don't have answer for this. How does a 100 MB file get partition? Partition question. Hold on your breath. Hold on your breath for this partition. It is there in the next slide. It is there. I will explain you each and everything. Don't worry. Let's go to the next slide. I have to spoken just about the storage. Please explain this point. Every file gets replicated 3 times. You bought 3 iPhone. That is the answer. You bought 3 iPhone so that if your one iPhone fails, you have the other iPhone. Your second iPhone fails, you have the third iPhone. That's all. That's all. You bought three mobile phone. In one price of iPhone, you can get 3 Android phone. That's what it is. So that to be more availability. When the file save in Snowflake, where it will be carried out to first physical, or sorry, first physical, then logical. First physical, then logical. Yeah. First physical, then logical. That's why you see the physical layer, right? This is like the ground floor. This is like your basement. This is like your lower basement. And this is like your upper basement. In mall, when you visit in Bangalore and other, no, you have lower basement and upper basement. No? So first, where the vehicle goes, it will say, sir, go to the lower basement. First, lower basement will get occupied. Then upper basement. Basically, 2 W. Yes. Yeah. Let me come back quickly. I'll grab. I need a water. Okay. I'll come back. Yeah. I'm back. Files are immutable means can you, if I give this iPhone, any one of you can you tear it off? You can break it, no doubt. You can break it, but can you tear it off? How hard I try? Can I tear it off into 2 pieces? I can break it. There's a difference between breaking and tearing apart. Can I tear it off into 2 pieces? Is it so hard? It's a solid. It's a solid, right? I cannot tear it off into 2 parts. I can break it. I can break it, but I cannot make it into two parts. Paper, you can easily, paper, if I take a paper, I can easily drag into two, right? Suppose this is the file, geofiber. I can tear it off. See, I can tear it off. I can tear it off now. So this tearing it off, you cannot tear off the file. You cannot tear off the file. That's what it is mean. You cannot tear off the file. You cannot do anything. You cannot break the data. Yes, you cannot break the data. Next is immutable. Also means that files cannot be deactivated. Deactivated, what do you mean? Deactivated is not the right word here. I didn't get you. I didn't get you. Immutable and deactivated are two different words. What you're trying to ask means data will be unchanged. Data will unchanged. Again, I didn't get you. Data will unchanged means? No. Vijay, I didn't get you. What exactly you're trying to say? You cannot do anything in the data. If it is written 30 Mbps, 30 Mbps, 100 Mbps, I cannot change this 30 Mbps, 30 Mbps, 100 Mbps by any means. I cannot change this. Once it is written here, can I rub now? Will that work? No, I have to add one extra row. I cannot do that. Okay. I mean, the file always will be active for commands. No, I'm not understanding the English which we are using it. Files always be active for command means what? Frame a proper sentence, Vijay. I cannot understand you what you are trying to say. Use the right word. Immutable file will not change or immutable file will not change or unchanged. Huh? Immutable file will not change or unchanged. Immutable means you cannot alter that in any way. You cannot tear it off. You cannot fold it off. You cannot do all these things. This is a hard solid object. This is a hard solid object. I cannot do anything. Okay, let me show you one thing. My God, let me show you one thing. Can you see this metal object? Can you see this one? Can I fold this? How hard I try? I cannot fold it. How hard I try? I cannot fold it. Can I fold it? Can I expand it? No. It's so hard. I cannot expand it. I cannot do that. That is what immutable means. You guys are not able to understand one single word. Thus, logical storage refers to virtual third-party storage like AWS or Azure. Internally, we can say. Snowflake is getting connected. Internally, we can say. But that again, you can't see that. You can't see that. Okay? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What is this? Physical storage, all the physical hard drive. Yes. Logical storage with physical drive pools will be created. 5 drives, 1 logical storage. Yes. Correct. Logical storage, please give example. Oh my God. Do you understand? Guys, 1 second. Who all are from the Hindi background? Who doesn't understand the English word? I think I have to teach English also now in this class. Do you understand the word logic? Do you understand the word logic? Or you want me the dictionary definition of the word logic? What does logic means? Can you see the logic? Can you see the logic? Or you can you visualize the logic? Or you implement the logic? Logical storage means you cannot see it, but you can view it. You can feel the air, but you cannot see the air. You can feel the air, but you cannot see the air. In the same way, physical storage, air is present, but you cannot see it. You can feel it. That is called logical storage. Okay, it is all about English. Logical means what? Logical storage means information, you can have it. Information, you can have it. Anand, if we run more and more query which are wrong, will they charge? Yes. No. If your query is wrong, they won't charge you because it won't get executed. If your query is wrong, if it doesn't run, it won't charge you. You get charged in Snowflake only for the time duration your query is running. Okay, I am getting paid for the time being I am teaching you. In the same way, Snowflake will charge you only for the time being your query is running. Your query is running. This is so simple to understand, and you have got so many questions on that. Yeah, I'm going to the next slide. This so I much also didn't have doubt. Now let's understand this. Now those who have asked the question. Now suppose, listen very carefully. Again, I don't want anything in the chat. Listen very carefully. Now, Joe is an employee. Okay. Joe is an employee. He was happily earning $3,000. Okay. Later on, his salary got implemented to $600. Okay, now I have to update this record. Now I have to update this record. Now you said, sir, so you told, so you cannot update the original record. You cannot update the original record. Your original record won't be updated. Your original record won't be updated. What will happen? I will rewrite the partition file. Whatever the partition I have created, I will rewrite the partition file. I will update in that, and I will marked for delete automatically. That's what the beauty of Snowflake architecture is there. How does it delete? I don't know. That Snowflake has not exposed it. After record update, new partition file 2 will be created and partition file 1 will be marked for delete. 1 will be marked for delete. 1 will be marked for delete. Okay. Yes. New partition file will be created and one partition file 1 will be marked for delete. Now you'll be having so many questions in this. I want to hear all those questions. Ask your doubt in this slide. What all is going in your mind? Let's see whether you're thinking in the right way or not. Old partition file is deleted. Now you will say, sir, then what will happen to the time travel? At what time this record got deleted? I want to know that. Now you are saying original file is getting deleted. Then where this record will come up? Where this record will come up and how it will come up? No, we cannot mark for delete. We cannot delete it. That Snowflake does it internally. That Snowflake does internally. How you can mark for delete? I cannot answer you. Only the Snowflake people, those who have developed Snowflake, can answer. This is not exposed to the general public. This is not exposed to the general public. Internally it happens. Internally, right? Internally it will happen. Okay. Is it permanently? No. If it is permanently deleted, then what will happen to the time travel? Then how time travel will work? How you will access this? Suppose this data I updated on, say 25th March 2022. Now you are saying, sir, you are to deleting it. It says after record update, new partition file 2 will be created and partition file 1 will be marked for delete. Guys, I have told you, each file get replicated 3 times. What I'm saying, partition file 1 will be marked for delete. This will get deleted. Other 2 replica are still intact. Other 2 replica are still intact. This is getting first partition file getting, mark this word. Partition file 1 will be marked for delete. Others are still intact. That's how time travel works is here. That's how time travel works. It is still, this is there in your system. Now, if the user, now we have date today's age, we are in the November. If these things have happened on 25th March, if the client wants to go back the data and want to know, Anand, go back 6 months back. I want to know which salary you have updated it. I can go back and check this. This is because these 2 partition file is still intact. How can we know which is updated one? Time travel. I'll teach you in the time travel. Using time travel. Using time travel. Time travel. Right? Seems mark for delete indicates that if the time travel duration is over, the file will be permanent. Yes. If the time travel duration is over, very good point, Smith. If the time travel duration is over, then it will be permanently deleted. Yes. Then, of course, for sure. Yeah. Suppose we are accessing this data for 1 year. If it has crossed 1 year, it will permanently get deleted. Right? Sir, what if we switch to enterprise or higher level, then deleted data is still there? What if, yeah. Correct. That will be still there. Update command will rewrite and delete the record and update in metadata. Yes, correct. There's 3 files for high availability. We have to update all 3. Yes, correct. Clear this one? So original file your remains intact. Just the partition file 2 will be created and partition file 1 will be marked for 3. That's why Snowflake has 3 copies of each data to ensure high availability. Clear? Will the original file get deleted automatically after update or we have to mark? No, automatically. We don't have to mark. No. We cannot do this. We cannot do this. This is not in our hand. We can delete any table. Suppose if I have created a table X, which is created by me, I can delete it. I will talk about delete and truncate. Don't worry. I can delete it. But internally, this Snowflake does it. If you are updating any salary, any employee salary, Snowflake automatically delete the partition file. Partition file, you cannot access it. That is the proprietary of Snowflake. It's hidden. You're not exposed to that, right? You're not exposed to that. No, the next question which Divyanshu asked. The next question which Divyanshu has asked, very good point. So every file have 3 duplicates. Then updated file will also have 3 duplicates. Very beautiful point. First question, this only came to my mind when I was studying Snowflake. Sir, you have said 3 file. Okay, theek hai. Now you have updated this record. Will this again will be having 3 replica? Will this again will having 3 replica? If this is immutable, then how update is possible for the similar? Your original file, that is the internal proprietary of the Snowflake. That is the internal proprietary of the Snowflake. Yeah, yeah. That is the internal property of the Snowflake, right? How does Snowflake does that is not exposed to you? Don't bang your head in unnecessary things. If it is not exposed to you, yes. How car works, that is not my concern. I will go to the showroom and buy a car. Will I ask the executive? Okay, how the car works, how the piston push, how the brakes is applied. Come on. I will go and buy a car. I know how to drive it. Internally, how does the manufacturer does that's their headache, which they have not exposed it. If the manufacturer has exposed the internal working of car, then I will ask it. If there's no answer for that, of course. So how it is done internally, they have not exposed to you. Yes. So I cannot answer it. Only the Snowflake developer can answer it, which they are not, because they might have done the contract. You're not exposed. Like I cannot show you the company data in the same way. Snowflake has not exposed this. Okay. Coming back to that question. After this, I'll take a 5 minutes break. I didn't have my lunch. So I need to have my lunch also. I'll give you 5 to 7 minutes break. Yeah. Architecture I need to complete today. Then only I can leave you. So wait till there. Architecture I cannot abrupt the class in between. If we update 3 times, P1, P2, and P3 will be marked as deleted to see the traditional data. We need to time travel. Yes. Yes. So for 3 files, 3 duplicates will be present. Answer that. I want your understanding. 3 replica will be created for update record. 3 replica will be created for update record. No, yes. After record update, it says new partition file will be created and partition file 1 will be marked for delete. So whether it will create a new replica, I'll answer this in next 2 minutes. Let's have that creativity. Okay. You will yourself answer that. Park that question. Let me go to the next. I'll answer that. Don't worry. I won't leave you in between. I'll answer that. Think till then. Okay. Let me go to the next slide. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's talk about the compute layer. I'll talk about that. Don't worry. Let's talk about the compute layer. Okay. Let's talk about the compute layer. Those who are focused on the PPT, answer was given at the bottom. Yes. Answer was given at the bottom. Now you think and let me know the answer. I will move to the next PPT. Answer is already given. Yeah. Okay. Now. Yes. Let me talk about the compute layer. Okay. Let me talk about the compute layer. Now, compute layer is what? Right? How you can access the data. Now, your car is there at your ground floor. Now, you want to need access the data. You want to grab that car to the first floor, right? You want to grab that car to the first floor, right? So only way to access the data from storage layer. Now, it is said that you cannot go to the ground floor. We will bring the car for you on the first floor. Valet parking. Valet parking, we say, right? When you go to a restaurant or any pubs or any big high restaurant, there's a driver waiting for you. No, you give the keys to them and they'll park you and they'll get the car for you. Have you feel this experience? When you go to any big restaurant or big 5-star hotel or anywhere, you give the car to the driver. Driver will take it here, and once you are back, it automatically someone will get the car for you. In the same way, if you want to any access any data from the storage layer, we have something called compute layer or your warehouse layer. Compute layer or warehouse layer. Now, this warehouse layer, I can scale it horizontally and vertically. What does it mean? What does it mean? It's like you have ever-changing RAM in your phone. Now you bought phone from 4 GB. User has given you, you insert something, you can upgrade the RAM from 4 GB to 6 GB to 8 GB. You can change the size of the warehouse at runtime. At runtime, I am doing something, my phone got stuck, I want to increase my RAM. I can do that. I can do that. How you can do that? How you can do that? There was option in the Snowflake when you selected small, medium, large. You remember? There was some option, small, medium, large, small, medium, large, and you can add more nodes at the runtime. What does this node modes? It means you can add more computational power. You can add more computational power. You can add more computational power at the runtime when your code is running. When your code is running. When your code is running. How you can do that? How you can do that? You can do by what? By scaling it. By scaling it from extra small to 4x large. Extra small to 4x large. Now, what will happen if you have more server? What will happen if I increase your RAM in the system? Answer this first. What happens if I increase the RAM in your system? You can execute more application. You can execute more computational speed. In the same way, if you are increasing your warehouse size to one server from extra small to 4x large, 128 server per cluster, 128 server per cluster, then what will happen? Your computational speed increases. But again, money. You have to pay more money. You have to pay more money, right? This warehouse is nothing but, suppose this is your house, this is your friend's house, same apartment, in the same apartment, same 4 BHK apartment is there, sorry, 4 BHK society is there. You are staying at the second floor, your friend is staying at the third floor, some other friend is staying at the fourth floor. Now something happened in your friend's house. Your friends and his wife both are having some query, right? They are shouting on each other. Why do you care? Let them do what they want. Does it affect your house? If they don't have the gas cylinder, gas got over, does it affect you? Does your cooking get affected? Does your cooking get affected? No. If the current is not there in their house, if the current is there in your house, you are able to work. Does it affect you? Only if something happens into your house, then only no, it will affect you. In the same way, if you have multiple warehouse running, if anything happens to that warehouse, your other warehouse will keep on running. Your other warehouse will keep on running. इसको mix कर दो. Your other warehouse will keep on running. Got my point? The other warehouse will keep on running. Every warehouse works independently, and performance of one warehouse will not impact another warehouse. It won't impact. Don't ask me how. Again, it is proprietary of Snowflake. Internally, it does. That's how the Snowflake has been designed. That's the power of cloud. Every warehouse have its small storage. छोटे-छोटे storage होते हैं. Every warehouse has a small storage. Like every house in the complete apartment has small storage area. Small storage area where you will keep all your extra stuff which you don't need. All small storage area. That is called your cache. Anyone here don't understand the word cache? You might have heard this in your 8th grade or 7th grader. What is cache? Cache is like a temporary storage. Temporary storage. Whenever you search on the Google, what do you think? Google search on the server? No. Google search from the nearly whether this keyword has been searched recently or not. Right? Whether this keyword has been searched recently or not. So from the cache. So every house will have a small storage area that is called cache. Why? To query data for better performance. Now you ran a query on a table X. Immediately after 5 minutes, again you are running a table query on Y. So from where it is speaking? It is speaking from this cache layer. Already you have run that query. So it is saved. That result got saved in some temporary location for some particular time, say 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes for that particular time. Then again, if you are running back the same query, it will pick from there for faster execution. That's why within seconds you got it, right? Within seconds ordered. Now, warehouse can be auto suspended when idle. That's why when you were creating the warehouse, you selected 10 minutes. What is 10 minutes? Suppose if I'm not using my laptop, usually it happens, no? If you're not using your laptop screen gets shut down. Not shut down, it sleeps. Sleep timer, everyone has a laptop, has a sleep timer, right? After 10 minutes, it goes off. It kicks you out. If you're working in IT company, it kicks you out within 2 minutes. Like my laptop has a 2 minutes. The moment I am 2 minutes away from the laptop, in 2 minutes, it will get blocked. In the same way, it can be suspended, auto suspended. But why do we want auto suspend? Quick question in my mind. Why do you want auto suspend? Fast, fast, fast. I want this answer from you all. Everyone, you should answer. Why you want auto suspend? What is the reason behind it? Don't. How you will save money? Next question. Save money. How you will save money? How you will save money? How you will save money? In the beginning, I have told you, Snowflake charges you only for the time being your data is running, right? Suppose if you are not using the warehouse, why you need that computational power from last 10 minutes if you're not using it? Let it just shut down. If you're not using the laptop, let the laptop be asleep. You will save your money. You will save your money. That's the most important part here, right? Pay as you go. Pay as you go. You will save your money. That's why we give auto suspend. Auto suspend. If my query is not running, my warehouse will shut down, right? My warehouse will shut down. Okay, my warehouse will shut down. Now ask your doubt here. Ask your doubt here. I'll take 7 minutes to 10 minutes break. I need to eat. I'm really hungry. Since morning, I have not eaten anything because I don't want to disrupt this flow. Now ask your doubt, then I'll take you a break. 7 minutes break I'll give you. Ask any doubt if you have. Is there any time limit when it goes to idle? 10 minutes. Yes, you can specify. Let me show you that. Let me show you that. Let me show you that. Let me log in and showcase it to you. Everyone log into your Snowflake. You can see it. Go to this one, warehouse. Go to the warehouse. See, everything is suspended. Can you see? That is the next agenda. Don't ask me what is warehouse. That is the next topic. Hold on your horses. That is the next topic. Everything is suspended, no? How Snowflake came to know that my warehouse is suspended? I'm not executing any code. I'm not executing. I'm saving my time, energy, money, everything. That's how smart Snowflake is. Save as you go. Use as you pay. Right? Now, this is the there. Now, when you go and click here, create warehouse, see this. Auto suspend. What is the minimum time auto suspend? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. What is the maximum time? You can also have never. You are not recommended to use this. You will bring the company on the floor if you use this. If your query is running for 4 hours, you will be kicked out of the company the next day itself. The next day itself. And if it is not generating valuable business problem, and if it is not solving a business problem, next day you will be thrown out of the company. Okay? Every single query for every second Snowflake charges you. I'll talk about the charges. That's the next agenda. How much it is charges. Okay? Yeah. Now this you should tick it auto resume. What is auto suspend? Maximum idle time before the warehouse will be automatically suspended. Right? Maximum idle time before the warehouse will be automatically suspended. What is the maximum time? So you can specify. Usually recommended, what I have seen in the company, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, many people do with 15 minutes also. I usually keep it for 10 minutes. Because 10 minutes, if I am idle, that means I'm not working on that. No, don't set auto suspend to never. You will waste all your 400 credits. Don't do that. Don't do this, never. No. Don't do this ever. Don't do this. Don't select this. Keep it 10 minutes. Keep it 10 minutes. Okay, keep it 10 minutes. Now, this is there. Now I said you, when you go to a market, you buy clothes for you, extra small, medium, large, extra large, 2x large, 3x large. Now the first question, sir, I'm a fresher. I'm a non-tech background. Even if I'm tech background, how I will know which one to select? That's the most first important question you should ask your manager, which warehouse to select, because it says 1 credit per hour. And I have not talked to you about the cost. Let me talk to you about the cost. 1 credit, how much do you think in Snowflake? 1 credit is $3.3. $3.3. $3.3. 1 credit is 16 credit per hour. 16 into 3.30. How much is that? $48. If you are wasting client $48, 3,500 rupees close to that. And if you are not giving any business inside, be ready to get screwed from your manager, from your team. Be ready for that. That's why I have recommended all of you to select extra small, 1 credit per hour. No one will ask you anything. $3 you are allowed to. Now, next question again. Sir, will I have access to all this? If the company gives access to all this, you will put the company on road the next day. I am a fresher. I don't know. By mistake, I selected this. I am a fresher. I don't know. By mistake, I selected this. 4x large, 128 credits per hour. I got from some code. My code ran for 4 hours. I will put the company on road. That's why you should select the auto suspend. I'll put the companies on road. Right? Diwali will get celebrated. Yes. You will be kicked out the next day. I'm not joking. This is not joke. Seriously, you'll be kicked out the next day. There was a situation when my code was running 10 hours, right? Client knows that Anand takes 10 hours to refresh the report. It was correct. One minor changes, one country code, I didn't updated it. Entire 10 hours code, which I ran was complete waste. It got escalated to very high level and the complete responsibility I took it because it was my fault. Just small minor changes. Say I have written some 3,000 line of code. Okay, I need to run this 3,000 line. At the 100th position, small changes needs to be made. I didn't do that changes and I ran this code. Complete 10 hours got resources. I got a critical warning from the company. I got it. That's the real, I'm telling you. I got a warning. I have to write a written apology mail to them. Full and final warning, I got it. That happens. So make sure you are very, very careful on this. Don't do this ever mistake. Ever mistake. Okay? Right? Now, as a fresher, when you'll be joining company, I'm 99% sure you will be having access till medium. They won't give you access beyond this. You won't be having access beyond medium. I joined as an assistant manager. I was having access till extra large. Extra large I was having. Senior level management will have 2x large. Senior to senior CEO will be having access to 4x large. Okay? Yeah. So it's their access has been given in such a way. This is for, right? So fresher will be having till medium, mostly medium. And sometimes I have seen some freshers giving large also. But usually large, I won't give to any fresher. If you are new, till medium, it is fine. Right? Till medium, it is fine. Large, who will get the large credits? Higher level management and all. Now, how you will come to know whether my query is taking how much time? How you'll come to know whether my query is taking how much time? It will come with experience and knowledge, right? It will come with experience and knowledge. That is what we call something called code optimization. That's why you are here at iNeuron, and that's why I'm here for. Your code should be optimized. If your manager can write the code, which takes 2 hours to execute, and if you have written the code, which takes 6 hours, right? Of course, you will have a discussion with manager. Before you run any high level code, which takes beyond 2 hours, you need to have a discussion. You need to have a code review with your manager. Then only you are allowed to execute it. But don't worry, those who are fresher, those who will be joining fresher as a data analyst, whatever code you will write, your code will not exceed beyond 15 minutes. This is the guarantee I am giving you. I have not seen any fresher who's writing code, whose code is executing beyond 15 minutes. No, I have written code which runs for 10 hours. But you as a fresher, your code beyond won't exist beyond 15 minutes. Right? If you get a code from your external agent or external manager, which takes 6 hours, take prior approval from the manager, whether I'm allowed to run this code or not. If he or she gives your approval, then only you are supposed to do it. Otherwise, you will be ready to face the repercussions. Okay, that's why I told you cloud is very, very risky. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Okay, it's not cheap. Now, how much time does each code takes when we select the different one? I will explain you in the lab. Suppose if my code is taking 2 hours under extra small, it will take 1 hour. Say, I'm giving example in small, it will take 30 minutes. In medium, it will take 15 minutes. In extra large, it will take 2 minutes. In extra large. That's the beauty. This is called vertical scaling and horizontal scaling. Those who have asked you doubt. This is the scaling which I'm doing it. Right? Do you think I will wait for 2 hours for my code to run? No. No, I won't remember. I have other tasks also to do. The whole day I cannot sit in front of the system running 2 hours query. No. So I will execute it in the large because I have that much of experience. I have that much of knowledge. I know my code is to be, I know my code is optimized. I don't need my manager approval. That's why they have hired me, right? If I am hired on an assistant manager role, they know that Anand knows how to write the code. They have assessed me during the interview. That's why it is very, very important to understand this. If you can explain this to the recruiter, to the interview, they will be surprised to know fresher is knowing so much, and especially to the non-tech background, those who are coming from the different background. If you can explain this to the recruiter, where and in which cases you have to use this, trust me, definitely you have an upper hand. This is how managers code take 2 hours. Yes, manager take code 2 hours. Yes, right. I'll tell you. Smith after that. Smith after that, actually. Now, let me take 10 minutes break. I will complete one small topic is there. It will take hardly 10, 15 minutes. Then your architecture will get over. Last layer, we are remaining it. Okay. Last layer, we are remaining it. And then I'll take it out. Give me just 10 minutes, guys. I'll quickly grab my lunch and then I'll come back. Don't go it anywhere. Hope the session was interesting. Had the Snowflake they have taught me in this way, I would have mastered now in Snowflake. I only studied it, I only figured it out, and here I am to deliver you so that it is will become very easy because 60% of the audience is from the non-tech, right? Okay, this is very, very important. SQL is the next level, but until unless you understand this, the logic internally, how does it work? It doesn't make any sense, right? Okay, yeah, I'll come back. Yeah. Meanwhile, if you have any doubt, anything related to the dashboard or anything, Madhulika ma'am will be there. He or she will assist you. Regarding anyone who wants to create a Snowflake account, they can do it right now. Or if you have any doubt, Madhulika ma'am, just assist him now. Anyone if you have any doubt. Yeah. I'll share all this PPT. Don't worry, PPT I'll share. I'll come back in 10 minutes. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. Any doubt you have? It's fine. We can proceed. Ah, my God, I was damn hungry. This morning I just had coffee, nothing else. And then back-to-back classes. Mm. Shall we start? You guys are there, or you guys have taken on a break? Yeah, I ate it. I ate like a, what do you say? Like a hungry man. Damn hungry. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. Now, yes. Okay. Now, what I say, this size, it depends on the complexity of the code. Many times your code might exceed like 100 lines or 200 lines, right? I will show you the code which I wrote for the in my previous company. Let me show you that. Then you can relate it much better. Okay. Worksheet, worksheet, all in one code. Where is all in one script? Yes. This is the entire code which I wrote in the last 1.5 years. Okay. So all the backup, I got it. Right. So this entire code used to take some 2.5 hours to execute it. Right. 2.5 hours. So I cannot execute 2.5 hours. Imagine if the code is taking care. If I run it in extra small, it will take me 10 hours. Do you think 10 hours client will wait or I will wait 10 hours? Or I'll run away from my job. I'll run away from my job. So what is the best choice? I will tell my manager. He will be able to know. He would be able to know that Anand is going to run this code under medium or large. I will tell him. I'll keep him posted, right? That I'm running this code under large. So I'll run under large. So this will be run under large case. Getting my point? Okay. Yeah. So this is how this is called rescaling. That's what I was talking about. Horizontal and vertical rescaling. You are increasing the computational power. More servers you are putting into the picture, more processing power, more RAM, more cost. If you go with 6 GB phone, 20,000. If you go with 8 GB phone, of course, 30,000. Same way, the same logic works here. My data warehouse is suspended because it's in the idle stage. It's in the idle stage, right? It's in the idle stage. Now, there is something called history here. What does history will show? History will show for that particular user how much duration, how much query, which all query he or she has ran, which or he or she can has ran. See this, everything it is showing. Any statement, if you write into SQL on Snowflake, will have ID associated with it. It's like a room number. Everyone is staying somewhere. So you have a flat number. I have a flat number. You must be having a flat number, right? Villa number, house number. So every query which you run, you can have the query ID. Now, a very important point which I'm going to tell. Sir, you'll say, sir, if can you run multiple queries at a time? Yes, I can run multiple queries at a time. Suppose you ran 100 query in one shot. You ran 100 query in one shot. You selected all. You selected all and ran it. Your query number, some of your query got failed. How you will come to know? How you will come to know? Will you again rerun the whole query? No, you're wasting the company resources. If your 100 query is there, suppose your query number 1 to 50 ran successfully. How you can track? You can track it here. Your query number 51 fails and all the query from subsequently failed. So what you will do, you will check your query. Then the next time, from where you will run the code? You will run the code from query number 51 till end. You won't run it again from 1 to 50. You ran it already. Why you want to waste the company resource again? Why you want to waste the company resource again? Right? And how you can track it? Under the history tab. Every query which you are running will have a history and the time it takes. And the time it takes. And the time it takes. That's how you can keep a track of all the query. All the query. You're saying all the query. Whatever you ran, you can keep a track of that. And how many rows you have fetched? 6 million rows, 5.4 seconds. Under what query, right? In this way, manager can screw you. So you can never lie to your company. This is a very good advice. When you are working in any cloud, never frame a story. You will be caught red-handed. You cannot. Any query, even if you write select star, I can see that. Your manager can see that. So never lie to your manager. Even if you have run the query by mistake, which has consumed resource, accept the fault. accept the fault. By mistake, I wrote that query because anyway, you cannot run away. Manager will have access to all this history. Manager under the history tab, manager will have the access. Account admin, whom do you think account admin will be having? Snowflake administrator. Whosoever is working in the core Snowflake, they will be having account admin. No, you won't be having this account admin tab. Of course, who will give you the account admin? You are not the admin. Admin team will create an account for you. You are not going to create an account for Snowflake. Don't assume that you will create a Snowflake account by writing first name, last name, email ID, activation. No, that is the job of Snowflake administrator. They will create and they'll give you this ID. They will give you this ID and you just have to log in. Right? Correct? Yeah, it will show the both successful and failed query also. It will show both successful and failed query. It will show both successful and failed query also. Got my point? Now, suppose if I'm running my code, I got an error. Do you think Snowflake will charge for you? No, Snowflake won't charge. Snowflake charges you only for the time being your query is running. Snowflake charges you only for the time being your query is running. So if you have any error in your code, Snowflake doesn't charge you. Snowflake doesn't charge you. Okay, only for the valid query. Only for the valid query. Only for the valid query. How you can see how much credit you have consumed? By going to the account tab. Now, this account tab will be hidden for you when you join any data analytics company. This you cannot see it. This you cannot see it. Only the administrator or higher level manager. He or she can see it. Higher level manager. Okay, you won't be having this access to account. So you know way, anyway, you can monitor your query. Now, when I was working in the company, at the start, my manager used to give us 5,000 credits to the whole team. 5,000 credits among 8 people. Among 8 people. Okay, among 8 people. For the month, many times it has happened by the 24th of the month, credits got exhausted. And we used to get a report. There is no credits available. Then manager will go to go back. He will check who all have consumed query. Okay, yeah, I have consumed query, no doubt. But I have given some business problem. No, I have solved some business problem. So I won't be questioned because manager will always know which query you are running, how much time it is taking, everything he'll be having information. So never lie to your senior manager or the reporting when you're working on cloud. Everything is getting tracked. Everything, your minor syntax error is also getting tracked. So never tell lie. This is a very good advice I'm giving you. I have done the mistake, which have costed me a lot, 10 hours code. Remember that incident which I told you? So don't do that mistake. Before running, if you're not clear, ask 5 times, 10 times. Are we ready to execute this query? Only if you get a thumbs up from your manager, go ahead. Else you will be caught into trouble. Okay, you'll be caught into trouble. It's there under the account tab. It's there under the account tab. It's there under the account tab. Clear this much? Clear this much? Yes, very good question. Does server location affect queries time and efficiency? Yes, it does affect sometimes. Yes. Maybe the server is not proper there. Maybe some tornado has come up over there, or maybe something has happened. Yes, it affects. Very valid point. Server location affect query time and efficiency. How can you know how much time code will take to execute? That will come with experience. That comes with experience. That you can't know. That will come with experience. Even I can't tell. Even I am very new. Yeah, even I can't tell. Yeah, only if I execute, then I'll come to know. No one can. Even the manager can't. If he's writing any query, only if he executed, if he see it, then he can. But you as a fresher, your code, I'm giving you this guarantee, your code won't exit beyond 15 minutes. Trust me, it won't exit. 15 minutes is more than sufficient. Your query you will execute within 2 minutes. Because manager won't give you that much task, which is so complicated to you. Especially if you are experienced, your query might go to 2 hours or 4 hours. What if I run the code in SQL and then come here and execute so that no error occurs? How can you do that? You can't do that, no? You can't do that. Database is not connected to your SQL, no? How you can access the database? Database is there on the Snowflake, so you can't access that. Does query time depend on length of query? Of course, query time depends on length of query. Of course, yes. Query time depends on length of query or the complexity. Of course. That's a very valid point. Can we have any development environment apart from production? Yes, we have. We have the testing environment. We have the testing. But in Snowflake, no. In Snowflake, we don't have testing environment. Not in Snowflake. We don't have any testing environment in the Snowflake. Directly, you'll be thrown into the development. This is the development environment. Okay, directly you'll be thrown. So I have credit use 15.90. Average storage use 2.2 GB. Data transfer, I have not transferred any data to any external source. Does cache memory helps in executing immediate command? Yes, it helps. Yes, it helps. I'm putting your chat also so that others can also see your chat. Any more question? I want to go to the last architecture. Service layer. What if we run same code which got executed again? Does it charge like a? Yes, it will charge. It will charge. Even if you are running the same code, even if it is executing for 1 second, it will charge you. It will charge you. It will charge you. It will charge you. I'll tell you the next PPT, I'll show you the charging. Next PPT, I'll show you the charging. And then the last layer is called the service layer, which I'll take, and then your class gets over. One off-topic question. Can we also use different programming language but Python also? Yes, of course. Why not? Yes, you can. You can. That's not an off-topic question. That's a very valid point. You can. In MySQL Verb, it shows query time. Hey, Yatin, come on. Just now I showed you the query time. What you are asking? Lost in your own world. Lost in your own world. What is this, man? What is this? What is the start time, end time? Query time, total duration. What is this? Focus, guys, focus. What is this? Total duration. Nicely it is showing you. Huh? Everything it is showing you. Then everything it is showing you. Query time, Snowflake and all. Everything it will show you. Query time, query ID, user, who is the user who has executed it. Everything your account admin can see. Okay. Oh, you just join it. Okay, that's right. I lose focus while viewing. What should I do? Huh? Focus while viewing. This much interesting. I made it for you. What else? Why you lose focus? That means you do yoga. Do yoga then. Huh? Shall I continue? Any more doubt? Anyone is having any more doubt? Is data loading is purely dependent on size of? Yes. Very valid point. Data loading is dependent on size of warehouse. I'll talk about warehouse. Wait for that. Yeah, I'll continue. Okay. Okay. Now, yeah. Next is this one. 1 minute. Before that, yes. Just focus on the screen. Ask if you have any doubt. I don't want to explain this. Ask any doubt. If you have any doubt, just ask me. I'll help you. See this. That's the cost. So you have to select it very, very appropriately. Right? 3.30. I told you, no, enterprise. If query will run and take more than 1 minute, then it will show an error after 30 seconds. The Snowflake charge for 30 seconds. If query will run and take more than 1 minute, then it will show. Yes, Snowflake will charge you for 30 seconds. Yes, then in that case it will. Anyone has any issue in this, or you want me the explanation? Server means more number of powers, more number of computational powers, and accordingly the credit. Credit per hour, guys. Credit per hour. Let me ask you a mathematical question. Let me ask you a mathematical question. If my query is running for, say, 2 hours, if my query is running for 2 hours under medium, I have selected my medium warehouse. My query ran for 3 minutes. Tell me the cost quickly. Tell me the cost quickly. My query ran for 3 minutes. How much I have to pay? Huh? I'm talking about minute. Understand. Enterprise. We'll be focusing on enterprise. Company uses this. Enterprise. Company uses this. Focus on this. Neglect this for the time being. Exact answer I need. How much dollar it will cost me? What will do it? 4 credit per hour. That means 60 minute, 4 credit. 60 minute, 4 credit. So 1 minute, 4 by 60. So 3 minute, 4 by 60 into 3. 12 by 60. 12 by 60 into how much is the dollar? 3.3. So 36 by 60. How much is that? 0.066. Many has told. Yes, 0.065. Yes. So it will cost you $0.065. Got it? You should have idea. You should be having this idea. Then only you will become a very good, data analyst, I will say. These t-shirt size convention, it is the size of warehouse of the computer. Yes. Size of the warehouse. Yes. Warehouse size. Size of your football ground. Size of your football ground. There's nothing to repeat. This is a very basic mathematics. Unitary method. Everyone knows unitary method. Everyone knows unitary method. If my query ran for 3 minutes under medium, how much do I have to pay for enterprise? Oh, calculation you want to explain? Okay, take it. I'll explain. Let me select another color so that it is visible for you. Okay. So 3 minutes, my query is running. Okay. Under medium. So it says 4 credit per hour. So 4 credit per hour means 60 minutes mein 60 minutes 4 credit. 4 credit. So 1 minute mein how many credit? Unitary method, class 6 math. 4 by 60 credit. 4 by 60 credit. Price of 60 mango is 4 rupees. Price of 1 mango is 4 by 60. Therefore, price of 3 mango. 3 minutes mein kitna? 4 by 60 into 3. 3. So this is 12 by 60. 12 by 60 of credit. 1 credit is how much? $3.30. So 12 by 60 into $3.30. That's it. Do it in calculator and tell me. It will come 0.065. It will come $0.065. Unitary method. Price of 1 kg mangoes is 100 rupees. So price of 4 kg mango, 400 rupees. Price of 1 kg apple is 200 rupees. What is the price of 250 gram of apple? 50 rupees. Same way. Unitary method. Unitary method. Shall I move? Last architecture, then class is over. That means the difference between excess warehouse and large warehouse is just the difference of storage or computational power will also. Oh, of course, computational power will also get affected. What is this I am saying? It's all about the computational power, na? Why we have this? Because if you're running the code which takes 10 hours, I will run under 3x large, 2x large. I can't wait. Client won't wait for you. Client needs an urgent report. And if you're running under medium, it's 2 hours. Client won't wait for 4 hours because client is paying you. Client is paying you. Eh? Shreyas Kasur, your mathematics is wrong. Check your mathematics. 4 by 60, not 4 by 20. 4 credit per hour. Why you have taken 20? 1 hour is 60 minutes, not 20 minutes. Is server and clustered is same. For the time being, let the timing as the class goes on, I'll explain more. For the time being, you can say the same. You can tell the same. For the time being, let it be same. Server and cluster, imagine like a cloud, okay? Like a cloud. So all clouds are same in the same way. For the timing, let it be. I'll come more into technical later on. So length or complexity of code is vertical scaling and using more server is horizontal. Yes. More server is horizontal. Yeah. So as you scale this, your server also gets scaled. Imagine like a God Durga. Durga has 10 hands, right? If I have 10 hands, I can do job much easier. If God has given me 2 hands, I will be a bit slow. If someone has 4 hands, he will be more. If someone has 10 hands, he will be more. Raman has 10 heads, right? So in the same way, more the hand, more the processing power, more the cluster, more the computational power, more the RAM, more the cost. Yes. With quality comes price. Yeah. Chalo, let's move on. Let's move on further to the last layer, right? Last layer is, wait, where's the last layer? Yes, your service layer. This is the brain. Yes. Now, who is controlling all this? Arey, how things are happening? Someone to control kar raha na? Someone to superpower is there, na? Which is controlling all. Which is controlling all. Which is controlling all. Who is controlling? So brain, our body, which is the controlling unit. Brain only process, no? Brain only process everything, right? So brain is the, what is the brain here? Your service layer is the brain. Yes, all the interaction within Snowflake is established within this layer. What does this mean? How is this virtual warehouse is associated with this? How it is interacting? Sir, so you said they are independent, but they might interact also, no? There might be a situation where you need something from your friends who is staying at the first floor and you are staying at the ground floor. Your vegetables got over. You went to a friend's place. Hey, I need some potato or onions. Interaction. How you are interacting? You are interacting using lift. Suppose he's staying at the 11th floor and you are staying at the ground floor. Of course, you will use lift. So here the interaction happens via service layer. So what all does it contain? What all does it contain? So it stores your query output. Just now select star which you run, any statement which you run, whatever the output you are getting, where it is stored. You get an output, right? You get output in the screen. Where it is stored? It is stored as a result cache. Result caches, right? So this all interaction is happening via service layer. Snowflake does not expose its service layer. Very important point. By any means, you cannot see it. There is not command. Describe table is a command. I can see the table structure. I cannot see my service layer. Not at all. That is again a proprietary. Again a proprietary. Right? How iPhone prepare its phone? I don't know. iPhone, why iPhone will tell? How iPhone is so smart? Why iPhone has to tell? It's a proprietary of iPhone. You are paying phone. You be happy. That has nothing to do with you. Only the developer can. Only the iPhone developer knows how iPhone works internally, why it is so fast, right? So Snowflake does not expose its service. Can you see your brain internal content? Is it exposed? Until and unless doctor chop you off, until and unless you go with a surgery, I can't see, no? Everything is hidden inside my brain. In the same way, Snowflake doesn't expose its service layer, and user cannot get insights and access their metadata. What does data metadata mean? Data about data. I want to know about service layer. I want to know about service layer, right? You cannot. Snowflake has not exposed it, right? So during data load service, now whenever you are loading any data, you're creating a table, you're inserting record, you are loading data, Snowflake service layer keeps track of which data is stored in which partition file, which data is stored in which partition file. How it is done, I'll explain you the next. Which data is stored in which partition file? That is, it is done internally. That it is done internally. I'll show you this. Okay. How data is stored in which partition file? That Snowflake does internally. Snowflake layer is hidden. Maintain transaction consistency across warehouse. All the warehouse parallelly, it should execute. Parallel consistency. Parallel task unit. I have opened now Google Chrome. I have opened Zoom also, right? My YouTube is also open, and my PPT is also open. My PDF is also open. So many things I have opened. So what I am doing? Transaction consistency, concurrent, we call concurrent. At the same time, many people can use HDFC Bank. I am doing a transaction. You are doing a transaction. Some Sudhanshu sir might be doing a transaction. We all are doing it, no? So that consistency is maintained by the service layer, right? So it manages, it optimizes its metadata and all your security and authentication. If I have created a table, do you have access to that? Can you use it? If I'm giving you access, where this information stored? All it is stored in service layer. That's it. Okay, that's it. I'll explain you this point. Final point, which is very, very important. How the data is stored in the partition file. Then your class will get over. Okay, any doubt? If you have, you ask. Then I'll move to that last topic. Not even the higher authorities of the company. No. Service layer is not exposed. No. Only the Snowflake development team who have developed Snowflake, who have designed the architecture. Of course, he will know, no. If I have developed something, if I have developed this mic, I will be knowing, no, what is there inside. User cannot know. User cannot know. User cannot know. Okay. Do you know about your brain? You just know there's a cerebrum, there's a cerebellum, there's a medulla oblongata. But who knows about your brain? Your neurologist. He has the access of every part of your brain. He knows better than you because he's a doctor. In the same way, right? In the same way, the guy or the team who has developed this Snowflake, who has developed the architecture, your iNeuron lab, whom do you think? Only Sudhanshu sir and Krishna X sir and other the team, those who have developed the iNeuron lab, the architecture. Sudhanshu sir showed me the architecture. Oh my God, it was so complex. So only they can know it. Rest, we don't know. We are here just to use the service, no? Just to fetch the query and all. Getting my point? So that's all. Queries are optimized using service. Yes. Queries are optimized. Yeah. Queries are optimized using service layer. Okay. Queries are optimized using service layer. Now, whatever this information I have taken from the official Snowflake documentation, the link which I'll be sharing you now. This is from the official. This is not like a copy paste. I have done some sir is there who has taught and I've copied. No, this is the official document which Snowflake has published it on their website. How you can access it, I will show you. How you can access it, I will show you. Good type Snowflake documentation. Documentation. First link it will come. First link it will come. Okay. You got the link? First link. This is your documentation. Everything, whatever I have taught you in and out in great detail, you can expect it here. Everything is there. Suppose I talked about partition, no? Just write the word partition. Just write the word partition, you will get it. So many information, what you are looking for. 167 result, right? I was talking about micro partitioning. Yeah, this is the last topic which I want to discuss. This is the last topic which I want to discuss. Okay, what do we mean by micro partition? Sir, you didn't explain that cloud create the replica of deleted file 2 or 3 times. Oh, you should answer that. Answer was already there on the PPT. Answer was already there on the PPT. I think you didn't get focus. Answer was already there on the PPT. Just refer that. I don't want to answer that. Something you should think out of your brain also, no? I've told you everything. Think what it does. I want the answer in the next class. Let me see. If I tell you the straightforward, just 1 second it will tell me to tell the answer. But you should know the logic behind. Right? What do you think? What does Snowflake does? Let me throw chat here. 3 times replica. But if I update it, will the new data will also have 3 times replica? I'll share the PPT. I'll share the PPT. If it will delete one, will create only new file. No, sir, no replica of that. Others, what do you think? See, this is a mix. This is a mixed one, no? It will create the 3 replica of new partition. Then you are saying total 6 replica. Total 6 replica. That means X file is there. Okay. X file is there. X file is there. Wait. Let me draw it. Array? Why I'm able to draw it? 1 minute, guys. My annotation is not working. Why? Achha, here. Suppose, wait. What I was trying to say is this. Just 1 minute. I'm not able to write anything on the screen. Yeah, now it will work. Suppose you have X file, which you replicated 3 times. X1, X2, X3. Understand very, very carefully. You guys have not understood it. If I'm updating this any record, say row number 10, I'm updating someone's salary. Which partition? Does it get replicated in all 3? Which partition? Which partition? 3 copy I have created. Does it get? It will get executed in X1. Only X1. This remains intact. Only X1 it will mark for delete. This will get replicated 3 times. X1 1, X1 2, X1 3. So your new data, which you are updating it, will get replicated 3 times. This is the answer. This is the answer. And this will be marked for delete. That was the meaning he was given in the PPT. Last line I have clearly mentioned. Last line I have clearly mentioned. Right? Yes. So that replica will get created 3 times. Got my point? I don't want to answer this. I thought you guys will think and come up with this. No, X2 and X3 will not mark for delete. No. X2 and X3 will not mark for delete. No, X2 and X3 will not mark for delete. Okay? Yeah. Clear? Let me delete it. This. So today's class was very, very important. That's why I told you attend this. Now, okay. Money won't be saved if it. No, that is internal. Why you are bothered about money? For that you are not paying to the Snowflake. That is the Snowflake architecture. That's the beauty of architecture. How does a 100 MB file get partitioned into only 3 16 MB file? Isn't there loss of data? No. I'll come to that. Rina, well, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. I'm coming to that. What is micro partitioning? I'm coming to that. If I again update, then again it will get deleted, and again it will get replicated. That will keep on happening 3 times. It will keep on happening. That's how you have the multiple variables. You will see this example. I'm giving you the example. Which one will delete? Sorry? The new one. The new one. Oh my God. This you should have asked it then itself. Why there is a doubt? You guys know everything. You guys need a spoon feeding. Suppose this you updated the records. This subtotal will be marked for delete. And again, x1 dash, x1 double dash, x1 triple dash. Right? This is the new record. This is the new record. Now, if you are changing in this, again, this will be marked for delete. Again, 3 copy. X1 triple dash, X1 4 dash, X1. It will keep on getting updated. That's the logic. Yeah, 3 times. I told you, crystal clear, 3 times. Yes, X2, X3 will not be marked for delete. Why you will delete this? How you will do the time travel? You only tell me. What is the beauty of time travel? Time travel will only work when you have saved that state. No? How do you see the photographs of your 1996? Suppose I want to see the photograph of 1996. How I will see? I should capture that moment in photograph. Then only I can see it. So this is how in Snowflake it is getting captured. It is getting captured. Suppose if I am uploading just 16 MB of data, will Snowflake create 3 instances and unlock 16? Yes, yes. Each file, it will get replicated 16 MB. Yeah. Okay. Let me reshare the again screen. I think most of you are not able to see the screen. Just 1 minute. Now is it fine? Can you see this now? Now it's fine? Yeah. Okay. So all data in Snowflake table is automatically divided into micro partition. Let me read it and let me explain it to you. Then I'll come to that. Which are contiguous unit of storage. What is contiguous? One after the other. When you go in to watch a movie, you form a queue, right? You keep on adding one after the other. People will come at the standard. People will come and stand at the end, right? Contiguous units of storage. Each micro partition contains, but you can go. Each micro partition contains between 50 MB. Yeah, each micro partition contains between 50 MB and 500 MB of uncompressed data. Uncompressed data. Note that the actual size in Snowflake is smaller because data is always stored compressed. Right? That is the internal property. Data is always stored compressed. So it doesn't matter whether it's 100 MB, 200 MB, 500 MB, 1 GB or 1 TB. Groups of rows in tables are mapped into individual micro partition organized in a columnar fashion. How does it look? How does it look? It looks like this. I'll explain you this. Then your class gets over. But hold on. It looks like this. It looks like this. Logically, it looks like this. This is the logical structure. This is the physical structure. Physical means how internally data is stored. Okay. Let me read it first for you. Yes. So group of rows in tables are mapped into individual micro partition organized in columnar fashion. This size and structure allows for extremely granular pruning of very large tables, which are composed of millions or even hundreds of millions. How do you think, how many micro partitions are there in the Snowflake? Millions and millions it gets created. When you will run the Snowflake query, you can see that. I'll show you that part also. I'll show you that part also. I think it is available here only. I think it is available here only. Somewhere it was there. Let me see. You can see the partition also, number of partition which is getting created. And you don't have a control on that. Okay. You don't have a control on that. Let me refresh 1 minute. And you don't have a control on that. Somewhere column used to come. Since I have not ran it, I would have shown you number of partition. Okay. Let me show you one quickly. If I can show you the number of partition, how Snowflake does internally. Just 1 minute. Yesterday we ran one table, no? Where is that table? Let me see if I can show you open history, 1000 rows, query ID, 1 minute. Query ID, if I run it, partition. No, it's not here. Somewhere I have seen it. I don't know where it has gone. I'll show you in the lab when I'll work on the real, no? Somewhere it used to come, how many partition it is getting created. Now I'm not able to see that. I'll show you that also in the live class, right? How many partition it is getting created so that you can keep a track. Then it becomes really easy. 1 minute, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can show it to you. Somewhere so there was partition. I am not able to recall exactly where I used to see it. Yes. Byte scan, cluster. See this one. Can you see this? Rows produced and byte scan. Here you used to come. Yes, see this query is running. This query is running, right? Byte scan this. Yes. Here you have it. Here you have it. 4.3 GB byte has been scanned in 17 seconds, right? How many partition? 291. Can you predict the partition? No way. You can't even guess. Because there can be a scenario where the partition will be like a millions, it will get created. You don't have any. It's like an atom bomb which was dropped on Nagasaki. This much 5 gram of uranium 235, plutonium 235 was dropped on Nagasaki, and what the impact it has created. In the same way, your entire file is broken down into chunks and chunks. You will see that how. I'll show you. And now how you have assigned the partition 291. This you don't have a control. This is the proprietary of Snowflake. Okay. This only I wanted to show you. Yeah, now it will come. Clear? Clear? This is the assigned partition. That is internally. You cannot predict it. Okay, you cannot predict it. Yes. So millions and hundreds of partitions. So Snowflake stores metadata about all rows in a micro partition, including range of values, number of distinct values, and additional property used for both optimization and efficient query processing. Okay, query processing. This you can read it, benefits of micro partitioning. This I'm giving you homework. I'm going to teach you a very important concept here. How does it happen? How does it happen? Because this is really, really important. This you have to understand it. If you don't understand the micro partition, there's no point of studying Snowflake and SQL. Okay? Yeah. So in Snowflake, data is inserted or loaded into a table. We always insert data into a table. Yesterday also we have seen in the class, right? We keep inserting data into the table. Clustering metadata is collected and recorded for each micro partition created during the process. How does it get created? I'll show you. Snowflake then leverages this clustering information to avoid what is clustering? Clustering means grouping. Try to understand. Clustering means grouping, guys. Okay. Clustering means grouping. Unnecessary scanning of micro partition during querying, significantly accelerating the performance of queries. Now let's focus on this. Let me focus on this. How does Snowflake work? Let me again zoom it as much as possible. Can everyone see this? Tell me, is it crystal clear? Crystal clear is the image, not the concept. Yeah. Now listen carefully. How many rows you can see? Let's understand this. These are called rows. Everyone knows. These are called columns, right? These are called columns. An entire thing is called a table. That we know. Columns and table. What are the columns name? Type, name, country, data. Now, type. What is the type? I have two. Name is A, country is UK, and date is 11/22. Now, what is happened? Type is there, name is there, country is there, date is there. Fine. All 4 columns are there. Now, Snowflake internally will create micro partition 1. So it's like a partition. You are dividing into your room. Yeah, you divide your room into 1 BHK, 2 BHK, 3 BHK. What are these? Partition only, no? When you buy 1 BHK house, 2 BHK house, 3 BHK, how does it bifurcated? 1 room, 2 room, 3 room, 4 room. 4 BHK means 4 room, 4th room, right? Now, how many rows you have? I think 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25. Right? 25 records you have. 25, whatever, 24 or 25. Okay? This much records you're having. Now, what Snowflake does? 2 is there. Okay. 2. 4 is there. 4. 3 is there. 2, 4, 3. First 3 records randomly picked, and it has assigned into the row. Row number 1 to 6. Row number 1 to 6. Now I cannot predict. Row 1 to 6. It is internally. Don't ask me why it has not taken 1 to 8. That Snowflake is smart enough. Entire thing, 24 records you said, got divided into 4 partitions. How I came to know? I don't know. That Snowflake does this I'm expecting. Just now I ran a query. You saw 291 partition was created. How did it come? I don't know. That is the internal implementation of Snowflake. So 4 partition. What I'm thinking, Snowflake, how it does, like 24 records is there. So for the timing, it creates like divided by 4 or divided by 6. Say for example, because 6 rows we are taking. 6 rows we are taking. So number of partitions, I'm just guessing, guys. This is not clear. I'm just guessing. Number of partition is equals to total number of rows. This is not the formula. I'm just guessing for it. Total number of rows divided by number of rows in each partition. Okay. Number of rows in each partition. So 24 divided by 6. So you get 4 partitions. Okay. Like that. I'm just guessing it. Snowflake does it internally. The first 6 record went it here. 243, 232, 243, 232. Okay, just the row of type. Mind it, not all the column. Just the row for that type went here. Then name went for that. ACC, BAC went here. Then the country went here. UKSP, DED, DEFRSP in terms of 6. Then 112222 and 112222. This is for the first 6 rows. Similarly for the next 6 rows, next 6 rows, and next 6 rows. You're trying to frame that analogy in your brain. How faster it will be the moment I need to say it. How faster it will be. Suppose I need X. Immediately Snowflake will scan partition number 3 and it will give you X. That's how it is so smart enough. How much time and effort these people might have taken to develop this Snowflake. That's why now they are selling this software, cloud service in millions and billions. Right? Companies are paying a huge amount because they have done such hard work. They have done such hard work. Right? So this is how partition is getting created. Let me explain you. Whatever I explain, I'm just reading it for you. The table consists of 24 rows stored across 4 micro partition with the rows divided equally between each micro partition. Within each micro partition, the data is sorted and stored by column, which enables Snowflake to perform the following action for queries on the table. So when you run select star or when you run any column, this is how it does. First, prune micro partition that are not needed for the query. What is the meaning of prune, guys? What is the meaning of prune? Prune means suppose I need the information for X. Why do you need this? Tuck this micro partition. Focus on this micro partition. Focus on this micro partition. Right? Focus on this micro partition. Right? Focus on this micro partition. Whichever you need it. Keep that intact. Keep that intact. Next, then prune by column with the remaining micro partition, then take with the remaining micro partition. Note that this diagram is intended for a small scale conceptual representation of data clustering that Snowflake utilized in micro partition. A typical Snowflake table may consist of hot favorite interview question. How many micro partition does Snowflake create? I will confuse you in the interview. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. You cannot predict. Millions it can create. Yes, millions, 1,000, millions. It does depend upon your. So on what factor does it depend? Size of your data in that particular table. All it depends on the size of the data on this particular table. Right? Size of the data on that particular table. Based on that, your micro partition works. Correct? That's all for today. I don't want to stretch beyond it. I started at 3:10. I'm ending at 6:10. Hope you have a clear idea. Now, next class, I'll explain about warehouse, schema, and we'll go completely into the SQL also. And side by side, this will also work. But the architecture was really, really important for you all. Right? Until unless you understand the architecture, there's no way learning will become incomplete. Any technology, if you know, architecture is a must. You should know it. Right? How does it work? Whew. Thank you so much. You have the documentation. Go through the documentation. Any issue, I'll upload the PPT straight away in front of you so that you doesn't have any, so that you can go this later. Okay. So that you can refer this later. Oh, again, I have a class at 8 o'clock. Again, I have to speak. So it takes time, effort, energy. So whenever the interviewer will ask you the architecture of this, don't blabber simply. Tell Snowflake has 3 layers. What are the 3 layers? Storage layer, compute layer, service layer. Storage layer is where your file gets stored. File gets stored in logical file, physical file only. Each file gets replicated 3 times. Size of each file is 16 MB. These are called micro partition files. Why micro partition? So as to increase the availability. Next comes into your compute layer. This is your brain. This is your heart, where it pumps the blood. It controls everything. Not control is not the right word. It is where it supplies the resources. Who supplies the resources? Heart. Who supplies the blood? Your heart. Right? It supplies the resources of all your warehouse and everything. Now, who controls the heart? Your brain. All the information, everything is contained in service layer, and service layer is not exposed. Right? And we can rescale the warehouse to small, medium, large based on the requirement, based on the size of the data. You have to keep speaking non-stop. Recruiter will be amazed. that this guy or girl has so much of knowledge. When in Unilever, I spoke about 30 minutes and they simply listen at the end. I asked them, do you have any question? Not a single question they have asked, and they hired me. And here I am. That clarity you should be having, that much confidence you should be having, right? Architecture is a must. Okay, I know Snowflake. What is Snowflake? Sir, Snowflake is a cloud. Then, so what? Cloud is to AWS also, Azure also. But what is the beauty that Snowflake has? Time travel. Talk about more things. The data share, time cloning, all these things you have tagged. Architecture, every layer is independent. So if anything happens at the ground floor, your first floor is remain intact. You have to speak. Only then that you have to drive the car. Steering is in your hand. Car is there. You have to drive them. Any question if they ask on architecture, you will be able to answer after today's class if you have followed it sincerely. That's my guarantee I'm giving you. Beyond this, no one has asked ever in Snowflake. No one will ask, nor the recruiter will be having knowledge. Even the one who has certified it. I have taken interview on Snowflake. I have seen the people who have certified in Snowflake. Still, they don't know that much in depth of the architecture. Hot favorite question, how micro-partition is happened? You have to explain. Suppose, sir, there is a 24 records, which is being there. So internally, Snowflake does it. Right? It creates. Can you predict the number of micro-partition? No, we cannot predict the number of micro-partition. We cannot. There can be millions, trillions. That is the property of Snowflake, which we cannot predict it. You have to tell. So that confidence, you need to showcase it. Okay? Yes. Anyone wants to speak? I will take a pause now. I'm done. My energy is gone now. Whatever I have eaten, again, I have to eat it. What does MS stand for? Millisecond. Yes, millisecond. Yes, millisecond. You have the documentation. Go with it. You have the documentation, just go through it. Any doubt, feel free to reach out Madhulika ma'am or to me. You have my number, you have my email ID, everything you have it. If you don't have question, you can drop off. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you all. It's a really thank you. When I told you not to flood the chat, you listened to me very properly. I was not getting any particular chat. Ask your doubt always at the end. Let me complete the topic. If I'm teaching you micro-partition, don't immediately ping. Sir, what is micro-partition? Hold on your breath. I'm here for you only. Why Sudhanshu sir has hired me? For you only, no? It's not like that I will leave you in between. I will go, okay, I don't know micro-partition. No. Let me complete it. Then you ask your question on that. You will be having sufficient time. Okay, you will be having sufficient time. Yes, I have the next batch again at 8 o'clock. Is there any software installation? No software installation. No software installation. No software installation. Nothing. See you in the next weekend. Just explore the documentation and all. If you want to be ahead, explore SQL. Just refer the basics command. Practice from other, right? Keep practicing. PPT. Oh, PPT I have not uploaded. Sorry. Let me upgrade you straight in front of you only. All about data. Yeah, I'll create one. Yes, I'll create one folder so that you guys don't get confused, because this Snowflake, no, new folder, Snowflake. Okay. And I'll put Snowflake inside SQL because we are learning, no? That's why. Let's put SQL inside Snowflake. Yeah. Now open SQL, you will find Snowflake, and the PPT I'll post it here. Let's make it a more structured way. You are learning two things. You guys are really lucky. You are learning SQL also, you're learning cloud also. Two things in one go. You know, market, how much they charge for the Snowflake? How much do you think they charge for the Snowflake session? How much do you think in the market they charge for the Snowflake session? 20,000. They charge you 20,000 for Snowflake. And here you are learning it. Yeah, 20, 30, 40K depends. Yeah. And here I am teaching you free of cost. Okay. Yeah. Suppose we are working on Snowflake with AWS. If AWS undergoing any kind of downtime to Snowflake does save our data in GCP, just give us fast response. Does Snowflake does save data? Whatever the internal integration which it will have, it will save the data. Storage layer is also integrated, but they have also a different storage layer. Internally, they have developed all this pipelining and everything. You don't have to worry of all that. You don't have to worry. If AWS is going under maintenance, it won't affect your Snowflake until unless it is a critical issue. Where I can get the link of the file search saved. Do we have access to it? Oh my God, I have saved, You have this access already. I knew on FSDA 2.0. I keep sharing this in all my classes. Let me keep sharing. Bookmark this. It's a sincere request. Bookmark this. Bookmark this, guys. Bookmark this. Yeah, you can sign off. Sir, please let us know how to save SQL file in Snowflake. Also, automatically file gets saved. Automatically file gets saved. You don't have to save it in Snowflake. Automatically it gets saved. Whatever the query you write, it will get saved automatically. Yeah, MySQL. See, MySQL is just a platform, Smith. MySQL is just a platform. Whatever query you have run, select star. You can execute the same on MySQL. I'll teach you the same. Parallelly, both will go. Don't worry. MySQL is just the interface where you'll be writing this query. Agenda for next week. See, SQL basics. Agenda for next week is SQL basics. Complete SQL basics. Complete SQL basics. Complete SQL basics. What is the importance of learning architecture? Until analyst architecture, you are knowing how you'll know at the back end how things are interacting. Interview, they'll ask you, no? Interview, they'll ask you. Background. So if it says having physical storage, then why we are selecting AWS? Why? Because that physical storage, internally, it is connected to AWS and Azure. It is internally connected. That's why. Any drawback of Snowflake? I'll wait. Drawback is there. Drawback is there. Of course, drawback is there. Next class, I'll discuss. Drawback is there. Syntax error you should not get. You're not writing the proper command. Wait for the next class, Kapil. So SQL I just started. Wait for the next class. What is virtual compute instance? Virtual compute instance is your warehouse. Is your warehouse. Warehouse. Virtual means it is hosted somewhere. It is a warehouse. Warehouse. Yes, warehouse and schema is also next topic. Yes, next. Next, I'll start with this. Warehouse, schemas, what are these? Database. Disadvantage, no support for unstructured data. You will be able to find the table name under same database. How long are we from the pipeline module? We are very long. Pipeline will be to like next month. And pipeline is very advanced topic. That of course I am teaching, but that is very, very far. When will be lab we have done yesterday, no? Lab already we have done yesterday. Describe table. We have inserted the table. Describe table command. We have created a table also. I'll talk about difference between Databricks and Snowflake. I'll talk about it next class. I'll talk about it. Today's class was more main focus on what is Snowflake and what is the architecture. Because we are working on SQL and it works with relational database, so Snowflake has no support for unstructured data. Yeah, we can say that. Thank you, Kapil. Yeah, everyday data analyst. Yes, if the company is using Snowflake every day, how are you running SQL? SQL, so you lead bread and butter. SQL is your bread and butter, no? So every day you lead Snowflake. If the company has an account on Snowflake, then else you'll run on MySQL. Sir, for clear understanding, it is taking much time. So for non-IT, please suggest. I'm making it much easier. What better understanding you need? You won't find any videos up on YouTube also. Beyond this, even if you can't understand this, no one can help you. Sorry for that, Suraj. If you can't understand this, no one else can help you then. I have given you refrigerator example. I have given you mall example. I have given you basement example. Still, if things are not clear, sorry to say, I can't help it then. How we are dividing the theory and practice? Hand in hand. Smith, hand in hand. It will go hand in hand, no? Hand in hand. Long-term learning. Why you are worried about the long term? First focus now if you have a non-tech background. Take steps one by one. No? Take step one by one. Theory and practice will go hand in hand. If I'm teaching you something, I'll teach you in the lab also. Yeah, her next class assignment. Yes, not today. Because I have not taught you anything. No, so there's no point I can give you assignment. Yeah. Anyone has any visual doubt? Madhulika ma'am, you can take it from here. I'll take a rest for some time. Yeah, if you have any doubt, Madhulika ma'am is there. She'll take care. Yeah, Madhulika ma'am, over to you. Raj, I will add you. I'll add you. I will add you. I will add you. Just Roshan, I have given you the link also. Where is Snowflake PPT? It will be there inside SQL, no? Good night, Smith. Good night. Raj, you want to share your screen? Okay, wait. Yeah, Raj, go on.
Yeah, first of all, good evening, sir. So,
Hi.
I just wanted to share my screen, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, so yes, sir, I'm sharing my screen. Sir. Please,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. So, sir, you are able to see my screen, right?
I am.
Yeah, sir. So yesterday only I created this demo underscore database one, right? So this is the basically database name, and I have created one table which is named as table 01. So right now, if I am executing this query, right? So here the table 01 successfully created. So here the demo database one is there. So under this no table,
Copy the table name. Copy the table name. Copy the table name.
okay.
And search it there.
Oh,
Copy the table.
Type it only in table 01.
01. Hit enter. Is there?
Sir, but it is not coming when I'm sorry. Okay, so let me refresh it. Just give me a second. Demo database, right? Here
public,
in which
public.
Okay. And one more thing, sir. Just like this is named as new worksheet. So suppose I want to
Plus.
add one. So to plus. So okay, but I want to name this worksheet something else.
Name
so,
it. Who is stopping you? Name it. Select and name it.
Yeah, okay.
Type anything XYZ. That's it.
02 and
you can rename first one also. SQL 1, SQL 2.
Yeah. So basically, I would like to rename the first one only. So yeah. 01. So yeah, okay, hitting enter work. And all right, sir. All right. Okay. Thank you, sir. So yeah.
Take it.
Good night, sir. Good night.
Good night. Take care. Others has any doubt? Who has any doubt? Others can drop off if you don't have any doubt. If you have a doubt, let me know.
Prajwal?
Hi, I'm audible.
Yeah, you're audible. Tell me.
I want to ask to Anand sir. Sir, in Snowflake, if we want to run the query, right? So how let's suppose there is a where clause and we are using in or exist. So both will give the different records. But we are expecting whatever the records we are expecting, we are not getting that. So how should we differentiate? Like you said that every query will take some credits, right? So if I run the wrong query, so the credit will be lost, right?
Yeah, then if you run the wrong query, and suppose you have by running the wrong query, you mean to say you're getting the wrong data, right?
Correct.
That means your requirement is not clear. You have to understand the business requirement, what exactly you want to do. Suppose client has asked, give me the top 3 performer in India, right? And by mistake, you ran country top 3 performer in US. Already, suppose this query hardly will take 1 second. Still, you have wasted no $0.001. That's what you mean to say. But for this, no one will question you. Don't worry for that.
No, sir,
Only
but,
if your query is exceeding.
but we want to test the data, then how can, means every time we will keep on losing the credits, right? So I'm not getting.
That's of course, you will get the credit. No, for that client will give you the credit. So don't worry. Not only you won't be working alone. Manager, senior consultant, senior data analyst. You will be working in a team. So as a whole team, you will get in a month 5,000 credits, 2,000 credits, or 3,000 credits. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So don't worry for that part. It's not like that every query, if I run, I'll be very skeptical, I'll be scared. Oh, I'll be questioning. No, it doesn't work that way. Only if your query is exceeding 1 hour, 2 hours, then you have to be very careful. That's all. We
Hello?
are all testing, so we have done a lot.
Ma'am, just
Yeah,
I wanted to share my screen. So can you please give me the access?
Yeah, yeah.
Who is speaking? Who is speaking?
Aditya.
Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Aditya. Okay.
Yeah, I've given you permission. HP, please raise your hand. I'm not able to see your hands, right? I'm only going to allow people to talk who have raised their hands. Otherwise, I won't know, right, if you have doubt or not. Yeah. Yeah, Aditya.
Huh? What are you doing?
You don't have to, while inserting, you don't have to give the data types. Just write roll number and mobile number. You don't have to write decimals and integer. After roll number, remove the int part, and after mobile number, remove the decimal part. While inserting, you don't have to give the data types.
If you are giving data in a sequence, what Madhurika ma'am said is right. You don't have to give the column name of all this, right? If you are inserting it in a sequence, say I am inserting roll number, place, and mobile number, then I don't have to specify. But if I am not giving all the 3 data, I am giving only 2, then you have to specify the column name, not their data type, only the column name. Done. Yes. I told you what you have taken mobile number. What is that? What you have taken? 10.
10.
But the mobile number which you have taken is out of range. Every range, decimal will have a range, float will have a range, number will have a range, right? Change that mobile number decimal and take it as a varchar. Take it as a varchar 10. Mobile number usually we take it as a varchar because sometimes country code is also there. That's why. That's what I tell you. You should have a very good understanding of the data type. You cannot randomly take it anything. You have to think from the all angle. What if someone gives a country code? Then this won't work. Suppose if I give my phone number +91, then your code will fail. No, not 300. Give 15. 15 is more than enough. Any mobile number won't exceed beyond 15. 15. Yes, now run. I spell. What happened?
He executed both use and create, both of them.
Turn on the code highlight. Aditya, turn on the code highlight. It will help you. Now you insert. Now it will work. Turn on the code highlight. See, this you are wasting your time, no? In the reality, you'll be running 10 query. Every time you will select, turn on the code highlight. 3 dot. Click on the 3 dot. Extreme right.
After public.
Yes. You have turned on, but then why you are selecting it? It's okay. Then you don't have to select it. Now, why you are selecting it with the color? Just put cursor there. Suppose cell number 17. 7. You see, automatically it gets selected. Why you are selecting? Just execute. Done. Place is null because place you have not given. It's working fine. Okay. Always take your mobile number in varchar. Even for the client also, if you are working, you will take in varchar because you never know what the user will enter the data. Some can enter +91 also, some can enter +880 also. That's why we take it as a varchar, variable character, because we are not sure. Suppose you have 1 million record, will you scan each and every record? No, I don't know. I'll take in general. That's why.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks, sir.
Okay. Ma'am, help the Roshan. No, he wants to create warehouse and database. Just help him in creating.
Yeah. Next,
Hello.
I'll come to you. Yeah, Shubham.
Yeah, my name is Shivam. So I wanted to ask that when you said about the 100 queries
Mm-hmm.
example, yeah, if my 51st query is wrong, can I check where it went wrong in that table?
Yes, yes, you can by clicking on the query ID. Yes, you can. Query ID will be there. Even if you are running 1,000 query, every query will have a query ID, right? Just click on the
Yeah.
query ID. It will show you where it failed.
Okay, like which part, or like if I haven't specified a comma, that error will also come.
Yes, yes, error will also come. You will see on the history. Now I have showed you, no, by sharing the
Yes, yes,
screen,
yes.
history. Yeah, it will come. It will come. You won't be having any history right now because I have been teaching Snowflake from quite months. So in my history, you will see a lot of list of table, right? But in your history,
Yes.
only 1 or 2 table will be there. That's why.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, Ruhi. Ruhi.
Hello. Hi, Madhulika.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm audible, right?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I had query in SQL table. I have created a duplicate entry, so I wanted to delete it. So that's why I needed assistance.
Duplicate entry, like you have entered it twice
I
or
have
thrice.
ran insert query twice by mistake. So it created,
And you want to delete only one entry.
yeah, one entry.
Mm-hmm.
I can share my screen. Can you give me permission for that?
Yeah, Ruhi.
Hello.
Okay, this command has still not been taught to you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was trying on my own. I was just practicing this SQL query. So by mistake, I have ran this 27 line insert into agent 23. This Kashif Qureshi wala detail twice. So it is showing me extra row. So I was trying to delete it. This will get covered in next class. Now I don't have to ask this now.
Since you ran it, I'll tell you what you want to delete. Just tell me which row you want to delete. Just tell me one thing.
I have ran this 28 line insert into Kashif Qureshi wala entry. The row number 2 I want to delete.
Okay, row number 2. What is
Yeah.
the difference between row? What is you only tell me? What is the difference between row number 2 and row number 3? How you can bifurcate row number 2 and row 3? Which column is different in that?
Yeah, marital status.
Huh?
Marital status is different
Yes,
in
null.
the row.
Yes. Change equal to, and make it is is. Remove equal to and write is.
That's here.
Remove equal to, yeah, write is.
Okay.
That's it. Run it. Why it is not taking? Null matter status is null. Why?
Can you write is null?
Acha.
Remove this. Single quote. Madhulika ma'am, single quote is there. Remove this. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Remove that. Now you execute.
Bismillah.
Done. Yes.
It will be coming.
It got deleted. Yeah.
Okay, one more
Okay.
issue I have had. I will need to. I was just saying, ki, will you be able? Will you also explain us different errors which comes in while running query? Am I?
That will be the part of every day.
Yeah,
Whenever
right.
we'll
Okay.
do SQL, it will come. Yeah.
Okay, Anand. ठीक है. चलो. Thank you.
Yes.
Good night. Bye.
Good night. Bye. Take care. Yeah.
Yes, Roshan.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to share your screen?
Actually, ma'am, I didn't log in it with my web app. Directly I log in, so I need to do that first.
Sorry, what login? I did not understand. Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, tell me. What is your doubt?
Ma'am, first I have to do it from my Zoom app, then I can share it. No, ma'am.
You want to share your screen. Okay.
Hi, bro. Hello.
You're on mute, Roshan. Yeah, tell me you're on mute. I'm not able to hear you.
Is
Yeah.
it at?
Yeah,
Are
you're
you able
audible.
to hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, ma'am. I'm saying that how can I create my warehouse?
Okay,
First,
on to the
what I have to do.
okay, on to the right, there is a select warehouse, select database, right? On to your right, where
Database.
account where there is no, not there. On to the right. Yeah, down there is account admin, select warehouse, select databases, and select schema. No, not there. Down.
Select warehouse. No?
Click on that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, no warehouse is available, they are saying. Okay, so
Sure.
go to on the top right side, there are icons, right? Go to warehouses.
Here, ma'am.
Yeah, that is database. Go to warehouses.
Okay, ma'am. Warehouse.
Yeah, click on create. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Any, I
Any
can write
type any warehouse name.
as
You
for
can give
example.
the name. You can give your own name.
Okay. Thank you,
Yeah.
ma'am. And size.
Size, that should be enough. Small or
X.
medium should be enough. Yeah. Finish. Click on finish. Yeah.
Auto resume is okay, ma'am.
Yeah, yeah.
The
You
value.
cannot give space. You cannot give
Yes,
space.
sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Now go to your worksheet. Go to databases. Okay, created.
Yes, ma'am.
There's already a database called Snowflake. If you want to create a database, however, you have created the warehouse, right? You can create the
Yes,
database
ma'am.
like that only. Don't give the space. Yeah, finish.
Do I have to comment anything?
You don't have to.
Okay, finish.
Yeah, finish. Okay, now go to your worksheet.
Yes, ma'am.
Now on the right side, select warehouse, select database on the right side. Yeah, that one. Click on select warehouse and select database. Yeah. Public.
Yes, ma'am.
Now you can start writing your code.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay,
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
no problem. Vijay?
Hi, ma'am.
Hi.
In the previous Roshan, you have created the Roshan database.
Yeah.
So I have a query which is related to auto suspended.
Okay.
So my query is that if I set the auto suspended for 5 minutes or 10 minutes, and a query will take more than 10 or 5 minutes, I mean more than the setting time.
Mm-hmm.
So then in this case, query will pause automatically.
Yeah, it will.
Okay, so what is the benefit of it?
See, suppose if you have if you think that you have any queries which will run more than 10 minutes,
Mhm.
then that is that means that you have to set the timings for higher. Suppose if you have something that is less than 10 minutes and it is actually due to some other reason it is going beyond 10 minutes, or or something like due to some settings, okay, then it will directly stop. You will
Oh,
know
so
that, right?
mhm. So it is just like a query will not take
Mhm.
more than 10 minutes, like
Yeah,
uh, uh,
something like that. You don't want the
mhm.
query to run more than 10 minutes because you know that it should not run for more than 10 minutes because it is taking up all your credits, right?
Mhm.
So
Uh,
that's why we are setting up that more than 10 minutes, don't run the query.
mhm.
I want it to stop, something
Okay,
like
okay.
that.
And
It,
another question, and
that
another question is from like if I run the query,
mm-hmm,
and it will take like 30 seconds or a 1 minute, and after that I get an error.
mm-hmm.
So
For
it will
for
uh,
so so it will run, and if you're getting another, I think it should not take your runtime into consideration. If you're getting an error, it is not returning anything, right? Once it returns, it will count as a that your query has run.
so it will take so Snowflake charge for it, I mean.
Snowflake charges for every successful query that you run.
So अच्छा, I mean ऐसे भी होता है क्या, लाइक क्वेरी हमने रन करी, काफी बड़ी क्वेरी थी और
Mm-hmm.
कोड्स काफी ज्यादा थे, एंड इन दिस केस तो हमने रन करी क्वेरी, और
Mm-hmm.
उसको रन होने में कुछ लाइक 1 मिनट से थोड़ा सा ज्यादा लग गया, और उसके बाद हमें एक एरर फेस करने के लिए मिला। तो ये
Mm-hmm.
जो रनिंग टाइम है, जैसा कि सर आनंद सर ने बताया था, रनिंग टाइम के ही हमें चार्जेस पे करने पड़ते हैं।
Mm-hmm.
तो इस रनिंग चार्ज जो हमारा ये एरर वाला रनिंग टाइम था, तो क्या इसके लिए भी पे करना पड़ता है?
I'm not sure. Anand sir? Okay. So I मुझे जितना पता है, I think you'll have to
कोई बात नहीं
pay.
मैम। हाँ,
जितना पता है, I think you'll be charged only for the successful query that you're running. As the runtime is running, I'm not sure of it.
वही
I'll find out and tell you.
I'll take care
एक्चुअली
of
ना
question. I'll
यही मेरा
take care of
क्वेशन
question.
था।
Hold on,
Hold on,
Vijay.
hold on,
ठीक
hold
है
on.
मैम,
Hold on.
ठीक है मैम।
Hold on, I'm explaining.
हाँ जी,
हाँ, सुनो क्या होगा। मान लो मैंने एक कोड रन किया, ठीक है,
ठीक है
2 घंटे का कोड है, ठीक है,
ठीक
2
है।
घंटे तुमने 1 घंटा कोड रन कर दिया, 1 घंटा के इमीडिएटली बाद 62 मिनट में तुम्हारा एरर आ गया, तो तुमको क्या लगता है स्नोफ्लेक तुमको चार्ज करेगा? फ्री में
हाँ,
तुमको क्लाउड सर्विस दिया स्नोफ्लेक? नहीं ना,
नहीं
स्नोफ्लेक
नहीं
चार्ज
नहीं,
करेगा तुमको, क्योंकि 1 घंटा तुम स्नोफ्लेक यूज किए हो,
बिल्कुल।
ठीक है, 1 घंटा
हाँ
तुम
हाँ।
यूज किए हो, तुमने पेप्सी रेफ्रिजरेटर में रखा, तुम्हारा पेप्सी खराब निकला, तो इसमें मेरा क्या गलती है भाई? तुमने तो फ्रिज यूज
ठीक है।
किया ना, तो मैं तो
हाँ
तुम्हें
हाँ
चार्ज करूंगा।
हाँ
स्नोफ्लेक
हाँ,
विल चार्ज यू, ठीक है,
ठीक
स्नोफ्लेक विल
ठीक
चार्ज
ठीक
यू,
ठीक है
राइट।
सर,
हाँ,
यही मेरे को पूछना था।
यस, हाँ, तो इसीलिए तुम्हारा कोड बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। कोई भी कोड स्नोफ्लेक में लिखोगे, क्लाउड है, सही से लिखना होता है, इसीलिए हाँ, इन
तो
द
सर क्या,
फर्स्ट शॉट में ही
हाँ
और विद इन ए सेकंड में ही अगर एरर आ गया तब कोई दिक्कत नहीं, तब तो तुमको चार्जेस नहीं, क्योंकि रन ही नहीं हुआ ना,
हाँ
रन ही
हाँ
नहीं
हाँ,
हुआ
रन ही
कोड,
नहीं
मान लो
हुआ
कोड
एक्चुअली
ही नहीं रन
से।
किया, सिंटैक्स एरर वाले कोड तो रन होते नहीं है, तो क्यों चार्ज करेगा तुमको स्नोफ्लेक? नहीं,
तो सर क्या ऐसे
बस
भी होता
वैसे
है कि कुछ बड़ी क्वेरी के लिए एक मतलब कभी कभी ज्यादा टाइम भी लग जाता है, एरर एरर भी आता है और टाइम भी ज्यादा लग जाता है, ऐसा भी हो जाता है?
ऐसा इंस्टेंस आएगा, यस, ऐसा इंस्टेंस आएगा, हो सकता है तुम्हारा मान लो कुछ सिस्टम करप्ट हो गया, क्लाउड में भी होता है ना बहुत बार इशू, कि बीच में
अच्छा।
मेरा कोड एक बार क्या आया, मेरे को आया मेमोरी इशू, आई वाज
हम्म,
शॉक कि मेमोरी इशू कहाँ से आ गया। मे बी मेमोरी इशू कब आएगा, मान लो तुम टीम में काम
स्टोरेज।
कर रहे हो, तुम भी लार्ज वेयर हाउस यूज कर लिए,
हाँ
मैनेजर भी लार्ज वेयर हाउस यूज किया,
हाँ
सब लार्ज वेयर हाउस यूज किया, तो
हाँ।
लोड बढ़ गया ना उस वेयर हाउस पे, लोड
हम्म,
बढ़ गया, तो मे भी ऐसा सिचुएशन आता है, बहुत रेयर आता है, साल में 1 या 2 बार ऐसा मैंने देखा है, तब इन दिस केस वो मेमोरी इशू दे देता है वहां पे, तब उसमें तुम कुछ नहीं।
हम्म,
इसीलिए जब तुम लार्ज में एग्जीक्यूट करते हो कोई रिपोर्ट, तो वी
हम्म,
टेल आवर मैनेजर कि आप मत यूज करें लार्ज, है ना,
ओ,
क्योंकि हम ऑलरेडी कंज्यूम कर रहे हैं, है कि नहीं? हम ऑलरेडी कंज्यूम कर रहे हैं। तुम अगर ज्यादा फ्रिज में अगर जगह ले रहे हो तो तुम बाकी को बोलोगे ना भाई नीचे में रख लो सामान, ऊपर में ऑलरेडी भरा पड़ा है। सेम वे अगर तुम एक रिसोर्स यूज कर रहे हो तो दूसरा तुम्हारा टीम मेंबर वो रिसोर्स नहीं यूज करना चाहिए उस पर्टिकुलर टाइम में। आइडियली यही होता है, लेकिन कैसे पता चलेगा? मान लो टीम साइज 50 लोगों का है, तब तो नहीं पता कर सकते हो ना तुम,
नहीं नहीं,
है कि नहीं? हाँ, तो उस केस में ये सब मैं डिस्कस करूंगा, ये सब मैं
ठीक
डिस्कस
ठीक
करूंगा
ठीक
ऑफ
ठीक
कोर्स।
ठीक है सर, ठीक है। हाँ, ओके सर, थैंक यू।
चल ठीक है।
भुवना, Bhuvana, HP, you have not raised your hand at all. Yeah, tell me.
Madhulika, can I have the access to the, Snowflake?
What do you mean access to the Snowflake?
I don't know how to access on Snowflake. Can you just let me know how I have to access on it?
What do you want to access on Snowflake?
The application.
Acha, you want me
Oh,
to
you have-
configure, you haven't configured yet?
No, not yet.
Bhuvana, I had taken a session in the morning from 11 o'clock to 12:30. I had shared this one also with everyone, all of you, the link. Okay, so I had already done that in the morning. So for the next session, you can come to doubt clearing on Wednesday. I will address it then. Okay?
There is it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, Wednesday doubt clearing.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
yeah. Kumar? Hey, Kumar. Astha?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, tell me.
Ma'am, can I share my screen?
Yeah. Yeah, I have sent you one. Accept that and share your screen.
Ma'am, I am visible.
No, no, you have to share your screen. Yeah, now you started share.
Yes, ma'am. I have logged in my Snowflake account, but then what I can do?
Asta, I've shared this only that I was saying yesterday also, that I have spent 1.5 hours, 2 hours in the morning
Ma'am,
also with
actually,
you
ma'am,
guys.
मैंने लैपटॉप ऑर्डर किया था मैम 12:30 बजे डिलीवर
आपको
हुआ है।
मैंने
इसके
मैसेज भी किया था ना, वेडनेसडे डाउट क्लियरिंग में आ जाइए।
यस, एक्चुअली मैम मैं वर्क नहीं कर पा रही हूँ, 2-3 दिन से कुछ भी रन नहीं कर पा रही हूँ, इसलिए मैम लॉग इन हो गया था, थोड़ा सा ही कुछ
कोई
रह गया है।
दूसरे सिस्टम से कर लेते थोड़ा सा। एक्चुअली ना,
मैम
दिस इज
नहीं,
हैपनिंग आपके बैच में से ये तीसरी बार चौथी बार हो रहा है, एंड वी कांट। आपको ना प्रीवियस, दिस इज फॉर एवरीवन आल्सो, यू हैव टू ट्राई टू सॉल्व योर प्रॉब्लम्स। तो हर किसी को हर कोई प्रॉब्लम, सेम प्रॉब्लम वी कांट एड्रेस एट द सेम टाइम, राइट? Okay, we are addressing the same problem since yesterday. We have taken a separate session also. Okay, now click on account admin once on the top left light. Yeah, go to profile. Yeah,
yes, ma'am.
in the default experience, instead of snow site, click on classic UI. Click on save. Yeah. Close this tab.
What?
Close this tab. Close Snowflake tab.
Okay, ma'am.
No. You had to close only the tab. Okay, open your email now.
Yes, ma'am. 1 second.
Open that email from Snowflake where you have this activate your account. Yeah, log into Snowflake. Remind me later. Okay. Yeah, you have got the classic Snowflake. It is done. You bookmark this page. Just close this. Welcome to Snowflake. Yeah, click on minimize. Yeah, bookmark this page, and next time when you try to open it from the just one click, and you'll be opening this page. Okay.
Ma'am, now warehouse and worksheet. What?
You are in worksheets only. Yeah, you are in worksheets only.
Go to Snowflake.
No, remind me later. This is the right.
Yes, ma'am.
Cross it off. Browse database objects. You can cross it off.
Okay, ma'am. Then, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Oh, ma'am, warehouse. More warehouse created from here.
You have created that. There is already.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. One warehouse created.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Now what?
Ma'am, more warehouse created here.
You want to create one more warehouse?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Click on create. No, click on create on the top left corner. Down. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, you can create a
Yes,
warehouse from here.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Shoaib. Hey, Kumar. Shoaib Bhagwan. HP, you wanted to talk and you haven't raised your hand. HP. Okay, I cannot see anybody. Okay. Ilyas.
Hi, ma'am. Ma'am,
Yeah.
I just want to check. Before this, two of the participants who have joined, Roshan, he actually wanted to set up the complete the worksheet. Sorry, the Snowflake worksheet. I don't get the options what Anand sir had got in his sheet and other folks as well. I didn't get that run option. I don't have anything. Is it available in the the recorded session which was done today at 11?
No, it is not recorded. See, the session that was conducted at 11 o'clock because see, the setting up of Snowflake was already taught you in the first class, but some of you were not able to get it. We had specially conducted that session to help you guys. This was not conducted for from iNeuron. This is our session where Anand sir had told me to arrange a session for you guys to set up before this today's class, and I had given Google Meet session. This was not conducted by iNeuron, so it was not recorded.
Okay. Well, Madhulika, see, the problem is at the point when Anand sir was actually teaching us, I couldn't concentrate much, and then I couldn't ask that question because I had to leave at after the class. So I'm actually stuck in between. I think I have gone wrong somewhere, but I'm not sure how to proceed. I'm not able to run a query. I don't know. I think whatever I have done, it's wrong. So I just want to correct it for the next class.
Yeah, I have promoted you to panelist. Show me your screen. HP, I have unmuted you also. You have left, I think, joined again. I have unmuted you also. I think there is a problem with your system.
Ma'am, can you see my screen right now?
No, you have not shared your screen.
Hello. Now?
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Okay, now I just want to go to the first page because I think I have chosen the wrong options. Okay, this is the first page.
The
See,
same thing again. It's the same thing, and I've been doing the same thing since morning with every one of you. Okay, click on account admin. There's your name and there is account admin, right? Go to profile. Yeah, this is classic UI. Then close it. Close it.
Yeah.
Close this tab. Open your Gmail. Close this tab and open your Gmail. Click on No. Why did you click on activate?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
There is a link on down, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Click on that link. Type in your username and password. This is not the right username. Yeah, sign in. Yeah, you've got remind me later. Okay, minimize. Click on remind me later here also. Go to snow site and remind me later is there, right? Close that. Remind me later. No.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, it is.
Okay. Okay, and this is what I wanted to get. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, HP, tell me.
Hello, ma'am.
I've already allowed you to speak, I think 3-4 times.
Sorry for me. Actually, I was not.
Yeah, tell me.
Sorry for that. Actually, I have some few of concern regarding that classes. And suppose that sir, Anand sir will teach us on that is that Snowflake. Okay. At the same time, we can also like do that programming or all this thing what we are into on this on the Snowflake. Can we do that?
What? Parallelly, what do you want to do?
That's the thing. That what the answer is teaching in the class now. The same thing we can also do on that day, at the same time that I want.
On what? At the same time, do what?
We can do the same time in the Snowflake. What is scanning the command? At the same time, we can do that command also.
The same time you want to do in your system also?
Yes.
Yeah, we are expecting that only from you guys. When we try to write the code, we are expecting you to type the code with us and practice with us at that point of time, so that when you guys will get errors or something like that, we will be able to address your errors or something if you are getting it.
How it possible?
How is it possible?
I'm asking. I am not doing this thing because
So we haven't gone through the coding part yet. We have just we have not created the code as yet. We have not worked on coding full-fledged. We have just created one thing and just shown you. Proper lab work will start later. So how do you want to do? I did not understand. So when I was learning, I would see this on one screen and divide my whole screen into two parts. I would see in one screen and type in one screen. That's what I was doing. That's how we are supposed to do. Or you can log in from mobile, see from mobile and execute it on your desktop. So that could be one more option. You're not audible.
Yeah, this was my query.
Yeah. Okay. Dipti, can you raise your hand? I'm not able to see you. Yeah. Shoaib Bhagwan, I've already unmuted you. You're not talking.
हेलो
Yeah, tell me.
हाँ यस मैम मतलब अभी समझ में नहीं आ रहा था मुझे यहाँ पे कोई ऑप्शन नहीं था ना म्यूट अनम्यूट का तो समझ में नहीं आ रहा था कि कैसे मैं बात कर सकता तो एक्चुअली मेरा प्रॉब्लम क्या है कल का वीडियोस मैंने देखा पर उसमें समझ में नहीं आया मुझे मैंने तो डाटाबेस और वर्कशीट भी क्रिएट कर लिया था पर उसके अंदर जो क्वेरी राइट करना है तो मतलब उसके लिए बैकग्राउंड में कोई डेटा चाहिए या मतलब हम कोई भी क्वेरी मतलब ये कर सकते हैं मतलब जैसे कि अभी मैंने स्क्रीन पे देखा काफी सारे लोगों ने मतलब क्रिएट किया है और नीचे टेबल दिखाई दे रहा है उनका पर उसके
उन्होंने स्क्रीन में टेबल क्रिएट किया और उनमें इंसर्ट भी किया है. They have themselves done that.
ओके क्योंकि मुझे वो समझ में नहीं आया मतलब
क्रिएट टेबल किया है उन्होंने सबने क्रिएट टेबल किया है. They have created the table on the screen and they have inserted data into it on screen also on the screen and they were able to retrieve that particular data on the screen only. They have not worked on their backend data or something like that. They have used a database, they have created a table, they have inserted values in the database, and by using select star from this table name, they have retrieved the data also. That's how it's worked.
ओके नहीं मुझे वही कहना था एक्चुअली वो समझ में नहीं आ रहा था मुझे कि मतलब डेटा मतलब कैसे क्रिएट करना है मतलब मैंने देखा कि वो कुछ एडमिन और क्रिएट वॉरकर वो डाल के करना है पर उसके लिए कोई बैकग्राउंड में डेटा चाहिए है मतलब क्रिएट करना पड़ेगा या डायरेक्टली हम यहाँ पे क्वेरी क्रिएट कर सकते हैं
यहीं पे that's what I'm trying to tell you. Create टेबल नेम उसके बाद कॉलम नेम्स ऐड करके उसके बाजू में डेटा टाइप्स ऐड करके हम लोग टेबल क्रिएट कर रहे हैं. उसके बाद वी आर ट्राइंग टू insert values in that particular table that we have created. हम लोग बैकग्राउंड से कोई डेटा ले नहीं रहे हैं.
ओके 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 मतलब ऐसा नहीं कि मतलब जैसे हम एक्सेल में डाटा फेच कर लेते हैं और उसके बाद में उसको रिफाइन करते हैं वैसा नहीं यहाँ पे मतलब जो भी हम टाइप करेंगे वही नीचे शो करेगा.
अभी टाइप करेंगे अब कल जो किया था वो है. अगर बैकग्राउंड से कोई और डेटा लोड करना है दैट इज अ डिफरेंट प्रोसेस.
ओके
वो प्रोसेस है दैट इज अ डिफरेंट प्रोसेस. वो क्लास में बोल देंगे
ओके ओके
जब टाइम आएगा.
दैट्स माय प्रॉब्लम. ओके थैंक यू.
ठीक
आई विल चेक इट.
या
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, Dipti. Yeah, you're a little low, but yeah, you're audible. Tell me.
Can you give me access so that I can show you my screen?
Yeah,
Join as panelist, right?
yeah. Can you share your screen, Dipti? Yes, meanwhile, anybody has any other doubts? You can raise your hands, or else this is the last one. I'll be taking this and ending it. Okay. When did this happen? You're on mute, Dipti.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah. When did this happen?
Today morning only, because yesterday I
Today
was
morning
absent in
only.
the
Can
class.
you refresh?
Yeah.
Can you refresh?
Yes, I refreshed a lot, but still the problem of happening, because I want to see this one, and here also whenever I try to click on any videos, the same problem.
Okay, for this I need.
Now it is appearing, but
Which class are you not able to play?
yesterday class, 19 November. This was because yesterday I was absent, so I want to see the videos before
Okay.
today's class. And
Okay.
also I didn't get my link, the Zoom link also from my Gmail.
Sorry, you didn't?
I didn't receive the Gmail link, the Zoom link for today's
Zoom.
class.
Scroll
Yeah.
up. Just scroll up. On the
It's
side, on the side, this one, scroll up. No, on the right side, there is a list, right? Scroll up.
Yeah, already I'm in the off. There is.
Okay, there is live class section there.
Yeah.
On top of that live class section. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Don't click on that right now. Okay. So if you don't get the link of the live class anytime on your Gmail account, you can click on this live class link Saturday and Sunday 3 p.m. Directly, you can come to your dashboard and click on this link and you'll be able to join the session.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
And what
And the
about
next session is for Wednesday doubt clearing. You can click on that and you can get onto the Wednesday doubt clearing session also. If you don't get it in your email ID. So most probably the email might have gone to your promotions or spam folder. Just try to check that. Okay.
Okay. And what about this error? How can I see this video?
Sorry?
How can I see this video?
Yeah, how
This
can you see this
is
video?
showing
I'll
it's showing authentication
have to
error.
talk to my backend team for this. Okay. I'm not sure how many are facing like that. I'm just checking my dashboard also. Just I would say just try logging into your this one in incognito mode.
Incognito mode means what? Yeah.
Incognito mode. Do you not know what incognito mode is?
No.
Okay. Just hold on. Just hold on. I'm just checking my screen. It's actually running for me.
It's running for you?
Yeah, it's running for me.
What's
You can
the
write me an
problem?
email. So it might be a problem in your this one only. Okay, there is on the where the URL is there, right? URL.
Yes, this one.
Yeah. On the end of that, you have 3 dots.
Here.
Yeah, click on those 3 dots. New incognito mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, click on that. Now log into your, go to Snowflake and log in.
Not Snowflake. I want my
Yeah, iNeuron and log in. Let's see if you'll have that problem again.
It's a problem, I think.
Do you not have any email address and password that you have registered with
No,
iNeuron?
I have not registered. I have just simply logged in through my Google account. So if I want to change from Google account to my email ID and password, if I want to create, so I have to create from here.
Yeah.
So still I will be able to see my dashboard, right?
Yeah. If you don't want to do all this, you just mail it to us, that taking a screenshot, mail it to me so that I can check with my backend team regarding what the problem is, because I am able to play it in my system.
I have already sent you the mail today morning with the screenshot.
I'll check it. I'll
Yeah.
check it with my backend team. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, Shavan.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, tell me.
Actually, yesterday I tried to do this run this program in Snowflake. Actually, this program I have, as it is copied and pasted here from this one. Here it is showing that table agent successfully created, but when I run in my Snowflake, it is showing some error.
Okay, let me see your screen.
Yes.
Share your screen, Shavan.
One minute.
Yeah.
Is my screen visible?
No. Yeah.
Now?
Yeah. Yeah, you have stopped sharing your screen again.
Yes. Just one minute. Now is it visible?
Yeah.
So yesterday I was trying to run this program here. Actually, I have copied.
This is a different thing. Okay, you are trying to execute both of them. First execute line number 3 that you have written, use database, demo database.
Okay.
Run.
It is showing like this.
There is no demo database that you have created. You have to, go to line number 2 and go to line number 2. Yeah, create database. Demo database. Yeah, put a semicolon. Run that line first. Now run the second line. Okay. Now run the table.
Okay. So do we always need to select the all this content to run, or we can just put
Okay,
cursor
just
anywhere and
yeah, you can put the cursor anywhere and run. See, you have already created the agent. Now you're trying to create it again. That's why it is showing the this error. Earlier you had executed the create table command. It's already created. It can't create the same table again. You have to, if you want to create another table, you have to change the name.
okay. Means this name is created by someone else's in their system.
Not,
And
no, you have only created it, no someone else.
okay.
You have only created the agent. Earlier you had executed, right?
Right. That's
Yeah.
why I'm not able to again execute this
Yeah.
program.
It already exists, it's saying.
Okay. If I do some changes here anywhere in this program, then it will get run, right?
No, you have to change the name because you have already created the table. If you want to do,
If
yeah,
I enter employee instead of agent, then will it be run?
yeah, it will run. No,
So
you
again,
don't have to create the database. Database is already created and you're using the database. You can create another table. Yeah.
okay, now it is good.
Yeah.
Okay, so to run any program,
Any new thing you are starting, you have to first create a database. It's like a folder system in your file. Okay.
So I have created for example, I have created a folder over here. It's like that.
Yeah.
Then I have
You have to
using
use that folder.
Then I
In
have
that,
create
you have
tables in that.
created a file in that.
Yes, files.
Yeah, something like that. Okay.
Okay. So is this sequence is used once in a whole program, or we can use this sequence?
So once you open the file, you don't have to again go back and open the file, right?
Okay.
Now that you have created the table, you can insert the values in that table, and then you can run queries on that this one.
Okay. So from where I can save this?
So it is automatically saved. If you open the Snowflake, this will automatically open as new worksheet.
Okay. So from here I can.
Yeah, in the
see
public.
that.
No, you have, this is not, yeah, this agent is there, right? This is not the database. Refresh, find database objects. There is round, right? Refresh it.
Yes, I have refreshed.
You have a demo database, right? Go to demo database.
Okay.
Demo database.
Okay, demo database.
Public.
Then public.
Yeah. See,
Agent and
employee and agent. You have just created, right?
Whatever I have name given over here.
That is the
So
table
it
name.
will be reflected here by default, right?
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Guys, if everybody is done with their doubts, I'm just ending the session. Okay.
Yes.
Have a good night.
Yes, ma'am. Good day.